Greetings, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Good morning, everyone, and thank you. I guess I have to reset some stuff here. I've been out for a few days, and the imagery is not where I like it, but we're going to have to work on that stuff. But good morning, and thank you. I am the Scorekeeper, and it is a glorious morning here on October 1st, 2022. You know the drill. We kill brain cells. We're the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Hide your kitties, hide your kids. We're on the prowl. You know, no digital. I'm sorry, no fantasy sports here. We keep it real. You know all that stuff. But good morning, good morning, good morning. I don't like the placement. I got it. It's only out for about 7 days. But, it doesn't look right. Or maybe I just haven't had a video program in a while. But, hey, it is what it is. Good morning and thank you. I think I let you know that I'm the Scorekeeper. There it is. And welcome to everyone joining me on this glorious Saturday morning. So, I have a big head and big hands too. So, I'm kind of proud of that, but that's neither here nor there. We're going to get this one going. I know, I apologize. I'm being foolish. A lot to get back to. I feel like I haven't been here because I haven't. I was in international waters for a while. And I went international for a day or so it was kind of cool. Actually, it was for several days because I was south of Zeeborter for a while. So I guess that means I was for several days, but that's okay. The cruise went very well, and I'm really jazzed. It was a wonderful experience, and it was all right. I'm really happy about it, but that's neither here nor there. Want to welcome everyone who's watching us this early in the morning. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. We can give you a little bit of acknowledgement as the program begins. But, wow, just think about this. About a month ago, it was it was hot. And today it's 65 degrees right now at the beginning of the program. And it's going to get to a height of 83. Gosh, about a month ago, it was 112. Absolutely horrible, wretched, but it's all good, and I am terribly jazzed for that. So, just very quickly, high of 83, low of 61, humidity is at 78% right now. I can tell because little kitties are sticky outside. Pressure is 29.84, visibility is 9 miles. I don't know how that's possible because it's 6:03 a.m. Pacific time, and daybreak is at 6:45 a.m. Go figure. The wind is heading with the northeasterly heading, so that makes it that way. Ooh, you can actually see where my finger's pointing. Okay, there it is. That way, northeast. I'm into spatial orientation. The dew point is 58 degrees. UV index, of course, 0 of 10, and the waxing crescent. We're in the moon phase. And I got the trivia question on the on the ship. What's a second full moon of the month? A new moon. Woohoo! I am Mr. Smarty Pants. Yeah, but I got beat by someone who I know very well. I went for the geography one, and I'm like, hey, that's right. It's Scorekeeper. Here's what he does. He got 13. He didn't win. My buddy won. So that's a quick look at the weather right now today in sports history. There are actually some big events in sports history. Soccer star Pelé plays a farewell game back on October 1st, 1977. Despite a downpour, 75,646 fans packed Giant Stadium in Jersey for soccer star Pelé's farewell game. In the exhibition, Pelé plays for the only professional teams he's ever played for. The New York Cosmos of the North American Soccer League for the first half, and Santos of Brazil for the second half. Wow, that's cool. That was neat. Pelé, considered by many the greatest soccer player of all time, finished his historic career in legendary fashion with a beautiful goal for the Cosmos off a free kick from about 30 yards to tie the score at 1 at the end of the first half. New York, of course, won 2-1 on a goal by Ramon Mifflin, the man who substituted for Pelé when he joined Santos for the second half. Wow. Oh, I love it when I get reminders that I have to start the program when it says I am starting the program, but that's neither here nor there. Also on this day on October 1st in 1903, Pittsburgh beats Boston in first World Series game back in 1903. The Pittsburgh Pirates beat the Boston Americans 7-3 in the first professional. Boston. What a shock. In the first professional baseball World Series game, Pirates right fielder Jimmy Sebring hits the first World Series home run, an inside the park shot to deep center field off Americans ace Cy Young in the seventh inning to extend the Pirates lead to 7-0. Sebring is game star, driving in 4 the runs. Pittsburgh's game 1 came as a bit of a surprise to some because of the opponent, Young, whom the Pittsburgh press described as a pitcher admitted by all to be the best twirler in the American League. Even though Young reportedly had tremendous speed and a fast delivery that day, the Pirates had 12 hits against him. Third baseman Tommy Leach led the Pirates with 4 hits. But they won. And good morning, engineer. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for welcoming back. Yeah, I was stopped at customs, no less, which I thought was absolutely amusing. And they have the picture stuff where you have to go through the picture ID, and I was stopped 3 times. The image wouldn't accept me. So I went to see the immigration officer, and I had my birth certificate. So, oh, you were stopped because you had your birth certificate. But I notified you that I had. But anyway, whatever. So I handed it over to him. Officer Cherry, nice guy, much taller than I was. I was looking up at him. And he, handed him my ID, handed him my little red card for the travel and the, the sign and sale card. And I handed him the birth certificate, and he's looking at it. He starts to check the names, and I said, this wouldn't be the right time for me to crack a joke about handing you an illegal copy, huh, sir? And he's reading it, and he looks over the document, and he gets back to reviewing it. And I guess not. But I did see a bit of a chuckle. I thought it was funny. It was kind of cool. I did like that, and that was really fun. But good morning, Tony. Wow, currently driving to Philadelphia for a week's vacation. Last night I drove 9 hours from West Illinois, so I'm driving 19 hours in a 24-hour period. Thank you, Tony. We're going to do our best to keep you up. Aye, ahoy, big dog. Yes, Jay, no way. Me stupid. We've met. You know who I am. You know how stupid I am. So I got through immigration like that. It was really easy. So, but it was fun. I'm like, what? My host, the country that I love, he's not going to let me back in. You have no choice. I'm from here. My fingerprints are literally all over this country and all over the state. I don't know why I'm using these accents, but it is what it is. And, I did get flack for wearing this on the cruise. No one said anything to any other team. I saw Washington. I saw the Olympics. I saw the Giants. I saw all these other teams. But lo and behold, Scorekeeper wears his Yankee jersey, and everyone's talking crap. And speaking of talking crap this early in the morning, good morning, Speedy.
Good morning, Scorekeeper. How are you doing?
Speedy, surprisingly, I'm doing well. I'm okay. I'm a little tired, but tired in a good way because I did a lot of stuff yesterday, trying to get back into the thing of it. But I got back from the cruise early in the morning and made it back to work for a little while. I should put in for overtime because as I walked into my old office, they were like, "Oh, hey, can you help us with this?" I should have acted like a department employee and said, well, I'm not there anymore. That was your decision. I'm not there. So I haven't even been gone 4 days, and the office is falling apart. Merry Christmas. I'm sorry. Merry Christmas, boys. Anyway, I should put in for overtime, but that's neither here nor there. Good morning, says the engineer. Good morning, Speedy.
Morning, Jay. How are you doing? Morning, Tony.
Yes, of course. And if you know or don't know, that's one of the only engineers that I respect. He is a coworker, so it's really cool. And there's actually quite a few other coworkers that are watching. So He's all right. I throw all the stones because I'm scorekeeper. I'm stupid. I don't know why I go into that accent. I don't know why. It's
Yeah,
not even an accent.
you've always done that accent, and nobody's ever asked you. You just come out and start doing it.
Yes, I just come out. Of course. Yes, there's no doubt about that. So, anyway, here you go, Speedy. This was just for you. A daughter asks her mother, "What are character qualities that I should look for in a marriage partner? For someone that I will be spending eternity with?" The mother replied, "Go ask your father. He did better than I did." That's for you, boys and girls, early this morning. I may have another one earlier, but we'll see. We shall see. Some of these are a little on the long side. So, all right, here's another one for you guys. Joke of the day. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. A group of guys were chatting with a good-looking blonde. Oh, I probably would have been there. And somewhat improbably asked her to climb this pole that was conveniently nearby. Of course they would. For whatever reason, she decided to do it. When she told her mother what happened, her mother scolded her. "Don't you understand that they only wanted to see your underwear?" The girl was understandably upset at being very stupid and naive and decided to show those boys a thing or two. The next day, they repeated their request, and when she came home, she was beaming. "What are you so happy about?" asked her mother. "I totally showed them. Today I didn't even wear underwear." God bless America and God bless all the blondes of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick look down under in National Rugby League. In the Internationals round one. Actually, no. I apologize. Telstra Premier Grand Finale. This game is going to be at tomorrow at 1:30 a.m. Panthers take on the Eels at today, 9:55 p.m. I don't know why I reversed the calendar, but hey, it is what it is. Eels. This is in the women's, the grand final. The Knights visit the Eels. Woohoo! So we have some international round two play. Australia took it to Papua New Guinea, 64-14. And in second round internationals, England will visit Fiji. In the women's on September 25th, Australia also put it to the women of Papua New Guinea, 64-6. Whoa, what happened? What happened? Mino Likey, I have a brand new mouse. Wow, it's a style. But there are buttons all over the place on this little rat bastard. So I'm pushing buttons. Kind of cool. And good morning, Big Dog. Thank you for the like. Let me get back to that. The women's 64-6. So they scored. The women of Papua New Guinea scored 8 points less than the men. Wow. All right. Wow, there it is. So that's a quick look in Down Under. In upcoming AVP Tour Series, we just finished the Phoenix Championships. And the next one is going to be a month from now, a little over a month, on November 12th to the 13th. It's going to be here at the Huntington Beach Open. Oh, man, I would love to see a bunch of girls in bikini. I'm sorry, professional athletes play. I would love to do that. And but I don't know. I might be traveling that weekend. We'll see. But the 2022 Tour Series in Huntington Beach opens and returns as one of the last stops for the 2022 season. The final one will be December 2nd through the 4th, and that one will be in the Central Florida Open. So that's a quick look at AVP. In the PGA, today, the Country Club of Jackson in Jackson, Mississippi, the Sanders Farm Championship, September 29th through October 3rd. Thomas Detry is tied with Mackenzie Hughes right now at -10 and 134. Coming in third, Sepp Straka at -10 and 135. In the women's PGA at the Old American Golf Club, the Volunteers American Classic in Carrollton, Texas. It's happening from September 28th through October 3rd. And right now, Charlie Hull is in the lead by 2 strokes, -11 and 131, followed by Athaya Thitikul at -9, 133, also tied by Shixu Lin at also -9, 133. And coming in at fourth is Lindy Duncan at -8 and 134 strokes. In the Camping World NHRA, 40 days, folks, to The Auto Club Finals at NHRA. 40 days, 3 hours, 14 minutes, and about 27 seconds. So really good stuff. Let me get the standings right now in NHRA. Justin Ashley, 2272 total points. Antron Brown is minus 43. Brittany Force is minus 52. Mike Salinas is minus 54. And Steve Torrance is minus 105 in fifth place. Yes, Jay, thank you. We're going to be getting to the football picks in about 45 minutes, folks, as we cover some of the basic sports, calendar, and big news in the first hour. That's what we've been doing for a little while. Singapore just started 2 minutes ago. It's qualifying, and already Charles Leclerc is in first, followed by Max Verstappen and Sergio Perez. That's for the Singapore 2022 in Formula One. And right now, we have in NASCAR, of course, the results from Texas. Tyler Riddick took it. Joey Logano came in second. Justin Haley was in third. Ryan Blaney came in fourth. Chas Briscoe in fifth. That's for Texas. We're going to come in, take a quick look at the standings right now. As you know, we have the playoff standings for the 2022 NASCAR Series. And right now, I'll check. I'm not sure if they're in the 12th or the 8th elimination for NASCAR, but Joey Logano is in first place. Ross Chastain is in second. Kyle Larson is in third. Ryan Blaney fourth, and Denny Hamlin fifth. Oh, so they are in fighting for 8 spots because you have Suarez, Elliott, and Briscoe in 8, and then on the outside looking in. No, I apologize, I misread them. It's 8 right now. So I'm going to look at my calendar to see which is the correct update. I apologize. Logano, Chastain, Larson, Blaney, Hamlin, Suarez, Elliott, and Briscoe are fighting for the 8. And the round of 18 starts October 16th for NASCAR. So you have everyone else on the outside looking in, folks. You have Cindric, Byron, Bell, Alex Bowman, Riddick, Dillon, he who shall not be named, Kevin Harvick, and Truex. So that's a quick look. It's going to be Talladega this weekend for NASCAR, and Major League Baseball ends this Wednesday. We'll talk about that in some of the breaking news right now, but I want to interrupt, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly. We got another like from Aisha. Thank you from the beautiful Aisha. I hope your mother's doing well. The co-hosts are all in, ladies and gentlemen. We have Almighty, and there's the big dog down there. And, of course, we do have Speedy, who had joined us earlier. Good morning, one and all. Big dog, how you doing, young man?
Ahoy there, matey. ¿Cómo estás?
Doing. Oh, hold on. I should do the scurvy one. Hi, lad. We're doing very well. Good morning.
Are you okay after your body cavity search? Since you decided to hide your birth certificate somewhere?
Well, I regret the body cavity search because looking ahead of me, I didn't I didn't take a look at my surroundings. I saw the woman in front of me, and I said, "Oh, I don't know where I don't have my passport, and I don't have my birth certificate." And then, of course, they said, "Well, go see that agent." Oh God, yeah. I regret it. I definitely regret it. And Tony says, "Good morning to Almighty and the Big Dog, the Fantastic Four." Okay.
Good morning, Tony.
All right, I'm going to have to come up with a Fantastic Four nickname because everyone else has a Fantastic Four nickname, of course, is other than myself. He's Almighty, Big Dog, and Speedy. Scorekeeper doesn't fit for Fantastic Four, so I'm going to have to see if I can come up with one. So, good morning, Aisha. Again, thank you. I was trying to get a lot of stuff out of the way at that moment. I hope your mom is doing very well, and I hope you're still okay. I think the official mourning period for the Queen has passed, but she was there for a long time, Aisha. I hope you guys are doing well over there. Big Dog.
Yeah, the time for mourning has passed because the new royalty list was redone or something or other, and Meghan and Harry have been demoted. They're at the bottom of the list now, just above Prince Andrew.
I've been out for a while, so awesome.
And the other brother. What's his name? William? Is it
William, yeah.
Yeah, William.
The other
and,
brother, you mean the heir?
Yeah,
Okay.
William and what's her face, the wife. They've been promoted, so now they are prince and princess instead of just Dutch, Dutch and Duchess. Almighty,
Wow.
I love your background.
Thank you.
You get new glasses?
These are just computer. These are computer glasses.
Ah, okay. You're looking cool.
Better to see you with, I guess, Big Dog.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, you're right about that. How are you doing, Speedy?
I'm doing good. How are you? Long time no see. Aisha and everybody else have been asking about you.
Yeah, I'm right here. Again.
Thank you for joining me on Sunday night, Almighty. It was really cool to spend a little bit of time with you on going over some of that stuff.
Well,
And
on that note, I have caught up on Kings of Power.
Okay. And,
Rings of Power. Or somebody.
Yeah, sure.
Rings of somebody.
Rings
rings around Saturn, I guess. I don't know. Anyway.
I don't know what it is, Almighty, but I don't know if you've seen Andor now, so we'll see.
I don't have a way to see that, but I did catch up on that. But anyway, I'm just going to say that since I have caught up and watched episode 5, I did have some like, oh my gosh, there are some things that are going awry. But anyway, we'll talk about that later whenever you get another show
ladies
going.
and gentlemen. As a matter of fact, we found out that on a technical basis, so for scheduling episodes, folks, and I am directing this to the audience, so I do apologize. We are now able to schedule episodes more than a week in advance. We were able to do it on every platform except for Facebook because, Facebook is Facebook. But that has been removed. So we may be scheduling more episodes. So we ask you to pay attention to the date of the episode because we're going to try to get them all in advance as we used to on Blog Talk Radio before. We can't set up as a recurring event. We still are able to set it up. So in the event that we have vacations and stuff, we'll make sure to have the calendars set up. So I did want to put that announcement in. I apologize. We're going to be working on our YouTube, Facebook, Twitch calendars. So we ask you to just bear with us in the meantime. So, wow. Speedy, just this morning I noticed. Oh, okay. I want to ask you about those pictures, Speedy. But Aisha, I wanted to ask. No, Aisha, it's not a sexual kink per se, because it was always there. So for you to ask if it's a new one, me no think so. I did mutter to someone that the worst thing I could have done is pay for the TSA flight thing. If you fly a little bit and you get tired of going through security, having to remove your belt, your shoes, and all that stuff, you can do a pre-check. Costs about between $85 and $95 for 5 years. It's not every time, it's just for 5 years, and I signed up for it. And after my first flight and even second flight, I did comment to someone that I kind of missed the TSA pat-downs because that was the closest I was getting to anyone, and now I don't get those anymore. So I am a tad disappointed by it. Might have been the worst mistake. But having to keep my dignity going through the airplane lines, yeah, thank you. Thank you for shaking your head, Almighty. But the reality is that I can keep my dignity flying, and I like it. So if I have to pay $95 for 5 years not having to undress, I'm okay with that. So, but that's neither here nor there. Speedy, on your Facebook page, you have some imagery that you went to an event. Why don't you tell us about that, please?
Yeah, last night I went to Big Time Wrestling 26th anniversary special show, and it was an awesome, awesome show. I still have to edit those pictures later. I'm just like, let me just post them up here real quick and throw them on Facebook, and I'll edit them when I can, and I'll do that after this show today. Penta, Big Dog, I don't know if you've met him, but he's a very honest and humble, genuine guy.
Okay.
Very cool. And I was like, what am I going to ask him? What am I going to ask him? And former WCW announcer Jim Davis, he's a part of them, so he came up to me and he goes, nice shirt, because I was wearing my Penta shirt that someone gave me, and he's like, why don't you ask him how he went from his long name to shorten his name. I'm like, that's a good question. Thank you, Jim Davis, for that. He said, well, it's just a thing that happened, and I didn't want to be known as that anymore. So I shortened it. I'm like, well, that's what I did. Because even sometimes now, even at work this week, people are like, Mateo, where are you? I'm like, no. That's why I shortened my name. That's why my name badge just says Matt, okay? And that's why a few years ago on Facebook, I changed it to scratch off the HEW part of my name. My siblings are like, no, you're still. I'm like, no. Never mind. It doesn't matter what the birth certificate says, okay? It's what it is now, what it has been for the last few years. Thank you very much. He's like, okay. Well, let's take our pictures. So we did, and I got the little binder pamphlet, Big Dog. It's a poster type thing. I should get it and show it on air. In fact, yeah, I'll do that in a second. But Big Dog, I mean, not Big Dog, Scorekeeper. What happened at the end of last week's episode? Because as I was talking, you handed me the floor, and it says over here on my computer, it said, the host is ending. I'm like, what do you mean the host is ending the show? We've got like 8 minutes left.
Okay, Speedy, I'm not certain about that, but we were unable to hear you at the end of the episode. And we were having a lot of technical difficulty. And that's why I commented, Speedy, are you able to hear me? And you weren't able to get back to me.
No, because over here it said on the bottom, the host is ending early. I'm like, why would he end the show when I still got 8 minutes? We still have plenty of time here. Did you do something to accidentally end early?
Okay, wait a minute. Are we talking about Saturday's program?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I don't ever... There is no timed scheduling thing that it would say ending early. I'm not sure where that came from. But I do recall that we were having difficulty at the very end. It was actually rather frustrating. So... I remember ending the program, but then I've been on vacation, dude, so I don't recall. So it's funny, Roz, who's now in the chat room, says Facebook is acting up this morning. I did notice there were some issues. So I don't know.
Also, that's what happened with me, because remember, you guys lost me early. And I couldn't get back in. And after like 5 minutes, I was just like, screw it. I think it was already about 9:30 or so, or 9:15 or whatever, and I couldn't get back in. It showed the show was still running, but it just wouldn't let me in. So, and I couldn't do it, and I decided to switch my iPad to my iPhone, and I was going to use the camera off of that, and even that wouldn't let me in. So I was just like, oh well, just wasn't meant to be. The guys are, they're there. So, and I know we didn't have too much longer. So, excuse me. But yeah, Facebook for the last about 2 weeks has been really janky. I don't know what's going on I don't know if they're upgrading, switching systems or something. But a lot of people across, all kinds of platforms that I talk with, they've all been complaining that Facebook's, kicking people off. It's not letting people in. It's doing all kinds of crazy things. So...
I appreciate the reminder, Big Dog. Yes, Speedy, we just had lots of issues, and you were trying to say stuff, and I kept asking if you could hear me, and you never responded. And after a while, you came back, and then you tried it again, and I was just like, okay, it's ridiculous. So I did decide to call the episode. So I do apologize, Speedy, on that. And,
yeah, because you can see they're updating, because right there you see the Sports Talk with the Guys page, and then on the other side you see my personal profile. And with a group like ours, if you want to switch, you have to switch either to Sports Talk with the Guys page, and I can comment as one of us. But then I can't really switch back to my profile, and I actually got stuck doing that this week, because they crashed their website or something. I was like, okay, so I have to either turn off my computer and restart, or restart my phone. So I restarted my phone, and I didn't touch the computer here in front of me. This stayed normal. I can still log in as normal. But yeah, they're updating Big Dog. It's a whole big mess.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's updating or they've already done it, because I've noticed that too for the last maybe week, maybe 2 weeks, that I'm getting NDB Media and Sports Talk with the Guys notifications on my page, and when I
Yeah,
click on it, it automatically switches my profile to either Sports Talk with the Guys or NDB Media, and then I have to go back and physically change it back, so I get my own personal notifications.
yeah, that's
So
what to me.
so lately, when notifications show up and it does say in parentheses NDB Media or Sports Talk with the Guys, I won't click on it till I need to get to actually see what's going on with Sports Talk with the Guys.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, and gentlemen, I have to test some things. I don't want, and folks, I'm sorry. I guess we're having a quick little staff meeting, so I apologize. I've got to get to the settings. I've got to find out what's going on, because I don't want you guys to be inundated with all those messages, because it gets to be ridiculous. So I got to take a look and see that. But Speedy, we do apologize. We did have significant difficulties last week into the audience. We do apologize. I know that Aisha comments, and we saw him like Daleks twice already, so we're going to muscle through it, and we are going to continue. So once again, we do apologize for the technical difficulties. We are seeing it through as best we can. So, Big Dog, what is the big story that you want to get to right now? And then we're going to go to Almighty, because I have two. I'm setting up the NFL pages right now, and I'm halfway through that. So we'll be able to get to doing some of the game stuff in a little bit. Big Dog, what's the first story that you want to get to, young man?
I guess we will talk about your boy, Mr. Judge.
Yes.
And finally tying the record, after they walked him umpteenth times in the past, 4 or 5 games, they were giving him absolutely nothing to hit. He did have one close call where they really thought it was number 61, and it ended up being just a long fly ball, a long out. But when he did hit that 61, it was it was very well hit. Unfortunately for the fans, it did not clear the relief pitching area, and it landed there. So of course, a fellow player gave him back the ball, because had it landed in the stands, we all know that ball would have been, depending on the fan, it would have either been exchanged for probably an introduction and a bunch of autographed bats, balls, jerseys, so on and so forth, or it would have been auctioned off. Now he's still looking for 62 to break the record. Right now, he is tied with Maris as the all-time single-season American League hitting home run leader. So in a single season. Now, of course, since Judge has never been connected with steroids whatsoever, it hasn't even been hinted. A lot of people are asking. In fact, they asked Roger Maris Jr. this question, and they asked, do they believe that the record should be taken away from Sosa, McGuire, and Bonds? And of course, Roger Maris Jr. said yes, because all three of those men who have, I think Judge is number 9 on the list, and those three occupy the top 8 spots. So because of Judge not being associated with steroids whatsoever, they feel that Judge should be named, the all-time single season home run king.
And folks, I want to add to the Big Dog. Sorry for interrupting you. The reason why those 3 guys own the number, 1 through 8 spots is due to the court, that they have multiple records over several years. So yes. We're not doing the math incorrectly. It's just they were several years that they hit more than 61 and less than 73. So just keep that in mind. That's why it's a unique quirk that those 3 guys own 8 spots, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. But yeah, I'm sorry, Big Dog. Please continue.
No, that was pretty much it. Roger, like I said, Roger Maris Jr. says Airgen should be considered the true record holder. I mean, what do you guys think about that? I mean, we've talked about this. It comes up 3, 4, 5, 6 times a season, about steroids and records and so on and so forth. What are your thoughts?
What? Let's go to Almighty on this one. And thank you for bringing that article up, Almighty. That this is on the Major League Baseball website, and it says that Roger Maris Jr. has stated not once but several times that once Aaron Judge breaks the record, that will be the record. Now, we know that the minute he gets 62, he establishes the American League record because all of the other boys have him in the National League. So, I don't know. To Big Dog's question, Almighty, what are your thoughts on that? And then we'll go to Speedy.
I posted that in the forum last week or so. I said that I asked the question, should he be the home run leader if he breaks it? And I know that Big Dog said in the American League, but I disagree. But all over, he should be. The other three should be banished, and he should be the loner if he breaks the record. Now, the reason, these three got to stick around, and I understand it doesn't matter. We all know that they did steroids. I don't know why they're still there, but they are. And I know that they help bring baseball back to popularity with these home run derbies every year, or the steroid derby. But yeah. I agree. He should, if Judge is doing this clean, he should get full accolades for it. And that's my opinion.
Speedy.
Yeah, sadly, I agree. I have to agree with Almighty that if this doesn't turn out correctly, then he should be the new king.
All right. Well, good morning, engineer. Thanks for returning, buddy. I guess as being the stuck-up baseball guy on this one, folks.
So that's the engineer.
All right. Yes, that's the real engineer.
I kept thinking, who the fuck's the engineer? Now I know.
Well, Almighty, you may have taken the words out of my mouth, what I say normally every day, but that's neither here nor there. Oh, Aisha, having technical difficulties. I do apologize, Aisha. And speaking of, well, we now have gone to the Fantastic Five, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Senator Shapiro. How are you?
Good morning, gentlemen, Aisha, listeners, and anybody else who's caffeinated in with us.
Thank you for joining us this early in the morning. Thanks for joining the program. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Dog, you said something. I'm sorry. I only caught part of it. I hope I'm not having technical difficulties.
She said gentlemen. I know she's not talking about us.
Oh! Yes. It may be a bit, a tad early for Casey this morning. The mighty Casey has come to bat. Good morning, Casey. Thanks for joining us. Casey, I am on schedule. I will be in Washington, D.C. I already have the ticket. I already have everything. December 1st to the 5th. So as we get closer, we'll determine when we could possibly meet up. Roz, I am going to take an Acela. I'm going to go to New York for a few hours.
Oh, so, God.
Yeah, I'm going to try it. That's America's fastest train. So I look forward to giving it a shot. I understand it's only 2.5 hours from Washington to New York on the Acela. So even if I have to get up super early in the morning, I'm going to do it so I can get to New York. And Roz, Roz was telling me how she could make it to either, I forget, it was Union Station or Penn Station. And thank you, Roz. Guys, I have my ticket. Some people said, you didn't purchase it? No, I've had it, but I just didn't announce it. But I'm going to be there in December, and I'm looking forward to meeting several other people. So that's why I want to let you know I'm going to be out over there in Washington, D.C. from December 1st to the 5th. So looking forward to that. I have not requested from my representative to go to the White House. No, I don't have time. I'm going to blow off Joe this time, so I'm not going to be able to make it.
He's going to be very sad.
I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. But it's all good. Folks, for those that know and don't know, Senator Shapiro find it amusing that it's the she's using the Washington name, of course, but she is a Washington Admirals fan, and she's been a fan forever. Just kidding. You know. Actually, yes, Jay, I'm going to the museum. I'm looking forward to that. But you're a Washington Redskins fan of long time, aren't you? You're oh, did you lose me?
No, she's just
No.
ignoring him.
No, I was backing up to when you said you're going to the museum. You realize we have over 50.
I'm going to the Smithsonian, the National Aeronautics. I got to see the Enterprise.
Okay, the Air and Space Museum. And that's also a which one, because they actually had to build a second annex on Route 28 out by Dulles Airport, which has a lot of the fun stuff that got moved out there because it's bigger.
Oh my God, look who's in the chat.
Yes, I just saw it right now. Size Matters coming in from the great state of Atlanta. Hey, Brian. How you doing, Brian? I think Ian went around you, but I hope you guys are doing well down there in Atlanta. I understand, and folks, I apologize. I've been out of the country, so I haven't seen everything. I understand Ian hit and caused a lot of damage in Florida, and I guess is now doing quite a bit in Carolina. How's everything, Brian? I hope you're doing well. Thank you. So, yeah. You're heading to Vegas?
Brian's heading to Vegas.
Wow. Okay, well, we're only 4 hours away, so don't want to scare you there, Brian, but who knows? We'll see if we can maybe connect, but that, not a raindrop. Good for you, Brian. I'm glad you didn't have anything happen. There was a lot of water there in Middle America, or in Southeast America right now. But switching gears again, how are you doing with your team, the Washington, whatever they are, the Commanders, the Admirals? What are they? So, are you following your team this year?
Okay, never mind.
There may be a bit of a delay there, Casey.
Oh, well, you keep using pronouns, but you're talking to Brian, so I didn't know you were talking to me. I was trying to be polite and shush.
Oh, I apologize. I said your name, Casey. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Casey, how's your team doing? Are you following your team this year?
Honestly, I'm not.
That's the best thing to do.
The name is not really just a joke. I'm kind of attached to the old stuff. I don't know the new players. I don't really pay attention to what's going on with all of that. Honestly, I'm getting more involved with the show in hopes that maybe I can change that, but I haven't gotten there yet.
Well, this is, I think, either your third or fourth time with us now, and I do appreciate that. I noticed there's a little bit of delay. Your speech comes in before your video, so we'll see if we can work on that. But anyway,
some after effects from Ian, and it might be screwing with the internet.
Oh, okay. That's probably why we're having so many Facebook things. But okay, fair enough. Well, folks, the question on the table right now, before we get into the last two items, before we get into the NFL football coverage, right now for the steroids, it's come back to the fore. Roger Maris Jr. has said the legitimate champion is the one that's going to be crowned the minute he hits 62. The others should be ignored. Folks, the only fan bases that acknowledge are the Cubs, the Cardinals, and the Giants. They're the only teams that acknowledge the home run leaders right now, and that's, of course, Bonds, McGuire, and Sosa. That's it. The predominant feeling that I get is that most fans do not accept the whole issue because of steroids. As you know, Major League Baseball has put that to bed. It's a done deal. It's done. They are the home run leaders because there is a separation between baseball and the Baseball Hall of Fame. They really are two different entities, and baseball has no effect on the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. We know they're not in there. I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. Big Dawg remembers, I don't know if Speedy and Almighty, but I had stated right before a certain time that McGuire, remember Big Dog? There was a chance that McGuire was going to sneak in.
Mm-hmm.
His numbers were jumping up. And the reason why I'm commenting on this is because there was a video, I forget who did it on baseball, did a wonderful story on Mark McGuire. I know, that's obtuse. And the whole steroids thing. And he left out something significant about the story. And I commented on his post, I said, dude, you didn't talk about his brother's book. Remember when Tony La Russa stated it's time for Mark McGuire to come clean? And Mark McGuire did. Remember that, guys?
Yep.
Okay. And we talked about this on the program. And I said, wait a minute. The only reason why he's coming in or, coming out of, wherever he is because his brother was about to, give his tell-all book. He was being stabbed in the back. His brother was actually stating and had quite a bit of proof that he's the one that introduced Mark McGuire to steroids at a very young age. That's what the book said. Took the fire away from Canseco, that it was his brother. And to get back at his brother, okay, I'm going to tell the whole story. And he did. And it basically killed, the book by the brother. The brother and Mark do not talk to this day. It's over between them because the brother did a tell-all book. So, I don't know. Big Dog, go ahead.
Actually, no, I was going to say on that quick pause, I'm going to leave right now instead to go get my daughter.
Okay.
Instead of leaving later. So this way I won't miss too much of the football. Or if you guys go a little bit over, I should be back in time.
Okay,
so I will be back in about 25 minutes.
Okay, Aisha, please use our YouTube link or Twitch TV, twitchtv.ndbmedia. And that way, hopefully, you will be able to see us. So thank you for the likes, Jay, Roz, Aisha, and Peter. Thank you for that. Check us out there. And hopefully, you'll be able to see us because we are having technical difficulties. But no matter what, folks, in about 13 minutes, we're going to do the picks for the NFL games. So we ask you to bear with us. Almighty, what do you have that you want to get to a story before we get to the football picks?
Okay.
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 That's just a little fun.
I was trying to pick one here. Let's go with no more Pro Bowl game in the NFL.
What?
No more Pro Bowl game. It's just going to be a week of competition, and then we will get a flag football game at the end. But that is it. The Pro Bowl is done. There is no more. It is finished. It is kaput. See what happens when you leave the country, Raj? Everything goes to hell. So don't do it again. Anyway, it's done. And they're hoping that this will increase the ratings. One of these games or competitions that they're going to have all week, Peyton Manning is going to be doing the broadcasting with his Omaha Productions. He's also going to coach one of the flag football teams. So it looks like Peyton has a lot to do with what's coming up. But as of now, there is no more Pro Bowl game, which why should there be one? It's already flag football, right? I mean, they just wear that heavy equipment. So, I mean, the way things have gone and nobody hits anybody and no one gets to go to Hawaii anymore. So they probably don't care. I mean, ever since players couldn't go to Hawaii, they probably gave up on it. That's the only good thing about being named to the Pro Bowl. You got a nice trip to Hawaii, take the family, watch some skirts swing around when they're dancing, get some pigs in the dirt, stuff like that. But they don't get that anymore. They got to go somewhere that no one cares to go. So anyway, it's done. And I know so what do you think about that, Raj? No more Pro Bowl. Are you going to miss it?
Sure. I'm going to miss it because I always thought it was the cake after the main meal. You had the Super Bowl and then you had it in Hawaii. I know it's been a while now, and then someone came up with a good idea. I know Big Dog always irritates me deliberately when I say someone came up with a great idea. Said, hey, let's celebrate Super Bowl. And he won't even let me finish the phrase. But I'm really just articulating the argument that this is what they came up with. in that someone said, hey, let's celebrate the Super Bowl week. Let's have the Pro Bowl to begin the week, and then you have the Super Bowl to end it. I know you're shaking your head too, Almighty. I get it, but I'm just, someone came up with the idea. It's not my idea. I just like it. I always thought the Super Bowl after the season was better. So, I'm sorry, the Pro Bowl after the Super Bowl is better. But now they're going to get rid of it. Well, what are we going to do? Cry in the streets, lead rebellion and revolts? I mean,
exactly. I agree with you, Roger. Let's do that right now.
They killed, there you go. They killed the Pro Bowl. It was never going to be a ratings monster. It's for hardcore fans only. That's all it was. And it was a feel good. The players got to go to Hawaii for a week. They take their families. It was fun. The only people that watched were the football aficionados. And the NFL destroyed what little they had of a game. Speedy, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, well, my first thought is, with what Almighty said, that it was intended to be, an after party game. It's like one of those things where you just stay up late until 2, 3, 4 in the morning because why not? You and your family are in Hawaii. You're there to play the Pro Bowl. And then, by 2002, 2003, and then 2004, it even got more dangerous. They were like, okay, call this penalty, call that penalty, call that penalty too. Oh, wait, we're going to make a new rule, encroachment, no roughing on the field. And I was like, this is supposed to be a fun game. Now you've ruined it. Then they got crazy, in 2006 going, all right, we need him off the field. He's injured. When it was just a little tiny injury, and 10 seconds later, the same player that just got hurt is back on the field. And they wanted more rules because this is the Pro Bowl. This is our biggest game yet. And I'm like, no, it's not. You don't draw. And, as what Almighty said, this came up on my phone after I got home last night because I got home at like 11:30. Scorekeeper, I think you're muted.
Oh, no, I'm just mouthing words. But thank you, Speedy. Okay. Continue. Oh, no, I'm not muted. Continue. I'm just miming crap talk in the background. And okay. You say Almighty said this, Almighty said, no, I'm the one that did. But that's okay. Continue.
Well, to you then, you brought up this a few minutes ago.
I didn't say that.
Remember what we talked about last week? And actually, you and Almighty both were on the same page right now. This is great that you're both on the same page. Almighty, I don't know if you saw last week, but me and Scorekeeper were talking about the fact that some fans over the years have taken things way too far. And I'm sure our senator has heard this and seen this over the years on YouTube, where we talked about this last week, where what if people go into the streets and go, oh, they're getting rid of the Pro Bowl. That's it. I'm going to smash my TV with a hammer. Or they burn their jersey for whatever. Almighty, would you burn your favorite sports jersey that you love, that you really care about, just for YouTube views?
I don't know. You mean if they lost, like to the Jets? It's
like
close
if they lose.
But I don't know if how far word got out, but after that game, a fan did throw a drink or a bottle of water at the owner, and they did arrest the guy that did it. But after that Jets game, some drunken fool threw a bottle of water at Haslam. And things did go a little too far after that Jets game, especially after it's just the second game of the season. But anyway, I agree with you, Speedy, that things are going too far. So continue. I'm sorry to interrupt like that.
No, it's fine. That's why I asked you about your opinion on that. But yeah,
Speedy.
But we see it on a weekly basis or a daily basis. Fans fighting, and Roger puts them up. You put them up. That fans are punching each other in the stands, throwing drinks and beating the shit out of each other in the parking lot. Even it's like, I don't know. It's like they watch too much wrestling or something.
Look,
No, I was saying that people have gotten upset over the years where the NFL has done things, and because of what the NFL does, they go, "Oh, I'm going to burn my jersey. I'm going to smash my TV, and I won't watch TV anymore." And then they get upset about it. Oh no, how am I going to watch TV? I just broke and damaged my new TV. Well, that was your fault, dumbass. Nobody told you to take a hammer to your TV.
Well, I see what you're saying, but still, if you're committing violence, you're still taking it too long. I mean, I'd rather have someone smash their TV than smash somebody's face. I mean, let's. But I understand what you're saying. But that's been going on for a long time. I mean I'm sure they're been going on for decades. I'm sure people burnt Michael Vick's jersey when they found out he was doing those dogs and stuff. But what you're trying to say is that it's more common, that it's even becoming more and more of an issue. But it's only an issue if it hurts somebody. If somebody wants to smash their TV, well, doesn't bother me any. As long as it's not my TV, you can do what you want. It's not my TV.
Yeah.
Leave me the fuck alone and smash your own TV. If you want to burn your shirt, okay, you spent $125. That's your shirt. You can do what you want with it. You can even do what Amber Heard did on her bed. So you just keep. Anyway, go ahead, Speedy. I think I'm talking too much.
I don't know if Casey has a comment, but she knows. She can jump in when she wants to. But this whole thing, we did. Did we talk about it last week, Speedy, or was it the week before? Because I do vaguely remember it. But anyway. The reason why we're seeing it more is due to social media. But the inherent stupidity of fans, nothing has changed. They're idiots. This whole thing of burning your uniform, destroying your TV, come on. That is what we're celebrating. That's what the news is, and unfortunately, that's what we're talking about. This is sad, folks. It's just absolutely stupid and sad. Go ahead, Senator.
So we've actually done an episode of
you did
on this sort of thing. One of the two shows that I do on NDB Media, and in essence, I actually have to have a dissenting opinion. I think I do care if some fan wants to smash their coffee maker and parade around Twitch or Twitter and point at it, because that contributes to the culture problem we have now, where smashing stuff for attention is cool, because we don't say you're a fucking idiot, stop it. And I agree with Scorekeeper that this has been always, but what's changed is that social media is now ubiquitous for people who have no idea how it works. And so when they get attention for running around and preening in this way, it just makes it more attractive to keep doing it. Because if they weren't on Twitch or Twitter or Instagram doing this stuff, they wouldn't be smashing a damn thing, because no one cares.
But if it's their own property, it's none of your business or my business. If they want to smash their own property,
it's contributing to a culture problem that's making this worse.
But it's their problem. They're not smashing other people's property.
I don't agree. And psychologically,
oh my god! Ho ho ho!
Okay, well,
okay, go. I'm
professional.
Okay. If this was spreading to where people were starting to smash other people's property because of this, yes. But if it's your property, you bought it, you paid for it, you should be able to do with it what you will.
Let me, Almighty.
But
I'm line there.
Huh?
Actually, she's not arguing that, Almighty.
Oh,
that's why
I'm arguing with myself. Then I do that a lot.
No, not necessarily.
I wasn't making.
I like to argue with myself too. Because sometimes I even lose those battles too. And I
think everyone does that, but it's usually in the privacy of your own home, and then you wash your hands afterwards.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And folks, please, we're not being holier than thou and Almighty. The point that was being made is when one person does it, it contributes, and then other people do. It's not against your argument, Almighty, about them doing it in the privacy or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not that. And it doesn't even contradict. It's a subtle difference what both of you are talking about. And there's more to it.
They would do it in the privacy of their own home. That's the entire point. They don't, and they wave it around, and that makes other people think it's cool. And then we pay attention to them, and they get hits and views, and sometimes even money. Yeah, and that's why we're seeing it.
And I have to agree with you there, because what other things that people copy that have to involve with things that they do physically, that they compete with each other. They end up getting injured because they think it's cool, and they don't know they don't take the proper precautions, and they get hurt.
They don't even.
I'm trying to think of that thing that was on The Office where they were trying to. I forget what it was, but but anyway, you know what I mean now.
Yeah, and good morning, Gridiron Girl, and good morning. We actually have quite a few people. Folks, we're having a wonderful conversation. As you know, I generally start the first 15 minutes. I prep the program, go over calendar stuff, and then for 45 minutes, we talk about the big news. And we're already at the point that we could easily continue.
And I spend 5 minutes arguing with somebody that I'm not supposed to be arguing.
No. This is sports talk. All right, this is what we do.
We're all good. We're actually on the same page. It's cool.
Yeah, actually we are. And Senator, will you please announce the program that you're talking about that you do on this network, please? The Rock and Roll Shrink.
Just the show in general, because I if you want the actual episode on this, I'll have to look it up. But the show in general is every other Wednesday night, and we just did it, so it'll be in 2 weeks. So it's bi-weekly. The Rock and Roll Shrink that I do in tandem with Atlanta psychologist Dr. Stephen Mathis, who is the Rock and Roll Shrink.
He moved.
And he's moving. He's in process.
Oh, was he in Florida?
No, he was in Georgia. He was in Atlanta, and he is having a custom house and estate built in like Idaho or something out in the woods. He's getting a little Unabomber. I'm teasing. He's fine, but his parents have passed, and he wants to start planning to retire. So he's got this mountain estate, and he's going to have a music studio built and a whole bunch of other stuff. So when he gets there, we may be able to do some more exciting things after he gets set up, but he will start moving in October.
Wow.
We talked about this a few weeks ago, because I mentioned about growing potatoes. But...
yeah.
He's not a garden person, so I don't know. He might get some people to do that on his land, but he's not going to do it.
So, folks, definitely please catch the Rock and Roll Shrink with the doctor, and you should actually go by Dr. Shapiro. That would piss a lot of people off.
My doctorate is honorary, and it's in the humanities. So
yeah, too bad. You've got one closer than any of us have one, so it's good. So that one is on every other Wednesday at 8 p.m. Pacific time on our Blog Talk Radio channel. So it's look up blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media. I'll get a link. The next episode will then be October 12th, the week of the holiday.
Correct.
So it'll be good. 8 p.m. Pacific time. Folks, we still have quite a bit going on. Check out ndbmedia.net. It lists all of our programs. And shout out to Michael Day. He's been updating the website, and a lot of our older stuff is out.
And I haven't forgotten you, Michael. I've just been busy, but I owe him material on our show, so I will get
it's okay. We'll probably all be meeting when I'm in Washington, D.C. in December.
Excellent.
So what was I going to do real quick? Folks, we're going straight to the NFL picks now, and we ask you to bear with us, and it's good. So,
yeah, well, when you get the NFL pick set up, I just want to point
I'm ready.
Oh, you're ready.
No, go ahead, Speedy.
Let me make this point then real quick. Almighty, we're all in agreement, as Scorekeeper and Senator said, because my whole point to this is we're not talking about property, we're talking about videos, because last week, myself and Scorekeeper, I brought up the fact where TikTok, unlike Google and Facebook and everybody else, where they lay all these rules out, TikTok was like, go ahead, it's a free-for-all, or they're allowing these kids to go, oh, go ahead and make challenges. Last week was their newest challenge where they said, go ahead and cook NyQuil with soup. No, NyQuil with chicken, that's what it was. You'll be fine. Yeah, right.
Okay, folks, this is the Tide Pod generation. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, we're the streaking and swallow goldfish generation, so don't point that finger.
Streaking.
We're the what?
The what?
Yeah.
Streaking
Oh.
and swallowing goldfish.
Yep.
Look, those idiots don't know that, Casey. There's no reason to put the dirty laundry out there.
Oh,
Okay?
come on. They have the Googles. They can do it.
That stuff isn't on Google, and I'm proud of that.
Yeah. None of the
Oh my goodness, that is funny. That
made archive, especially when my grandmother, if we sent a customer to my grandmother's house, my mother's side, she would put soap in our mouth. So you can't Google that either. That's all archived. And yeah.
Yeah, yes, I do apologize, Aisha. I am running a bit slow. We do see your comments. I don't get to all of them. I'm sorry. And when I hear one of my co-hosts kind of acknowledge your comment, I try to get to it, but I try not to mess the stream. I don't want to cross the streams here on Sports Talk, guys. But ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. We're going to get to it. Casey, hopefully you'll play along with us, but we're going to start right now. I just realized I didn't set up the main screen right here, which I just did. That's where we're going to keep track of everything. But, folks, we're going to get into our NFL picks, and we're going to start right now. So we're going to get it going. Yes, I did miss Thursday's game because I was out of the country. I was on a ship. It was the Radiance. I enjoyed it. I can't wait to go again. I will tell you, this was my first 4 days.
That's not an excuse with the internet. I don't.
Dude, I didn't have internet.
Oh,
it was crazy. I did not have internet, and I didn't think of sending you on Tuesday. I failed. I was in Catalina on Tuesday.
But then you should have made your pick before you left.
But you know what, Almighty? I was genuinely on vacation, and I still feel like I'm on vacation. And that's a rarity. So don't get me wrong. I was a 4-day. I was ready for it to end, but I'm already scheduling my next one. So yeah, and it's probably going to be before the end of the year is out because I love these cruises. So anyway, folks, we are going to get to our first game, and here it is. We're going to start with Minnesota Vikings, who are 2-1 versus the 1-2 New Orleans Saints. We're down. It's at 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. It's going to be on the NFL Network. Why is it going to be on? Because this is the first game in the United Kingdom, and we are expecting Aisha to report live from the game. There's no doubt, and we are looking so forward to it. But already, it's going to be at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. The Vikings are, offense. The Vikings are 19th. The Saints are 10th. On defense, the Vikings are 21st. The Saints are 17th. In passing, the Vikings are 15th and the Saints are 9th. And in rushing, the Vikings are 20th and the Saints overall 17th. Right now, last time these two teams played was almost 2 years ago, and it was a shootout. I actually remember this game. The Saints really put it to the Vikings, 52-33. All right, I'll keep dreaming on. I don't report on nothing. Oh, my goodness. I'm paying attention, Aisha. Last time these two teams played, it was a wild one. Ended up being a drubbing. 52-33, folks, on December 24th, 2020. So let's have them. What are your picks? And I guess Scorekeeper's going to get this one going. I am going – oh, wait, hold on. Scorekeeper didn't pay attention. Let's go back.
Plus, the Saints are getting 3 points. Saints plus 3.
Thank you. So the Saints are plus 3. Let's have our picks, folks. Here we go. We got some going. And the first official one, he beat me to it. Tony is getting us going. He is saying the Vikings are going to win this one. 27-24. Jay does not have a pick yet. Roz says it's the Saints. So we got Roz in there on that one. And Gridiron Girl is going with the Vikings. And Jay does also say the Vikings. Okay. Remember, Jay is the engineer. Okay, so Almighty, what's it going to be for you?
I am going to take the Vikings.
Okay. Almighty is taking the Vikings. Also, Aisha says she's going to take the Vikings as well. So, Speedy, what's it going to be for you, young man?
Well, as Jay alluded to just a second ago, this is a hard game to pick. I'm tempted to go with the Saints because of what they did on Sunday, but I think I'll also go with the Vikings. But I might change that later. Who knows?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. So Speedy is going to go with the Vikings. I'm sorry. Well, see, I was thinking of another program. I was going to say Admiral Shapiro, but Senator Shapiro, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Vikings because I love a good underdog story, and they've been waiting 2 years.
Okay, I like it. So, how are we going to put you down, Casey? Did you want Senator? Did you want Casey? It's the reason being is we'd like you to choose a name. For as often as you're going to be with us. This is bragging right. Okay, so we're going to put you as Senator, so we like that one. Okay, yes. Folks, thank you for bearing with us. I'm sorry. I was on vacation. I didn't have a chance to set up as I normally do. So you see me doing some of the setup right now. I ask you to bear with me, and we're going to get to our next game, which is the Cleveland Browns, 2-1. Oh, I didn't choose.
Yeah, you're the only one that didn't choose the game.
Vikings Queen, I say Senator. I like that one. All right. Cleveland Browns 2-1 versus the Atlanta Falcons 1-2, 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, so who knows? Probably Brian's going to be there. In offense, the Browns are 7th, the Falcons are 15th. In defense, the Falcons are 5th, the Browns are 8th. In passing, they're almost equal. Browns 27th, Falcons 26th, but in rushing, the Browns are the best team in the NFL, and the Falcons are 5th. So when it comes to some particular numbers, these are two good teams, but the records may not be reflective of such. Last time these two teams played was in a scrimmage, and the Browns edged the Falcons 19-10 on August 29th, 2021. Do you have the line, Almighty?
It's I think the Falcons were getting a point.
Really?
Yeah, Falcons +1, they get a point. So
okay.
So the Browns are favored. So
okay, so let me.
But that kind of spread, there's really not much going on there. But so it is an even match because that's not really. That's just like pickle.
Okay, Jay is giving us some sound effects in the chat room. He's doing the ruff, ruff, but he went bark, bark. I guess that's an engineer thing, but that's okay. Tony says he's also a coworker, Casey. That's why I can rip him a little bit. Tony says
you
the
love
Brownies.
Your engineers.
Oh, but Jay is actually one of the few that I respect. So, Tony, actually, I do. He's actually a good person. So it's not hard to respect Jason. It's not at all. Tony says Brownies are going to take it 31-27. Gridiron Girl says it's going to be the Browns. Scorekeeper likes the Falcons at home, but he's going with the Browns. Roz, colors don't move me. Oh, she's going with the Falcons. Oh, sorry. Roz is going with the Falcons. And Aisha says, I'm picking the poop team. So she's going with the Browns. Senator. Who's your pick? I want to call you Admiral from our Star Trek programs.
It's all good.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
On this, I gotta go with the Falcons. I have a little bit of Atlanta loyalty because of being down there. So yeah, and also because Ice Falcon, my other alias.
Oh, that's right. That's good.
Yeah,
I like it.
Gotta love a falcon, bird of prey, man.
Yes. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Browns on this one.
Yeah.
Contention.
Yeah.
Oops. Folks, bear with me. As you can see, I messed up my screen. It's okay. There we go. Yeah, I was like, oh, God, I hit paranoia. I'm so sorry. Okay. You said you're going to take the what? The Falcons?
The Browns. No, I said the Browns.
I'm
He's
sorry.
taking the Browns. Yeah.
Okay. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Browns.
Okay. So I believe I do. Oh, folks, I did not do what I started a few weeks ago, so I ask you to bear with me. So we've got Almighty in. So we're going to recap for the Browns. Listen for your name, and if you don't hear your name, please let me know. For the Browns, Engineer, Tony, 3127, Gridiron Girl, Scorekeeper. I heard my name. Aisha, Speedy, and Almighty. And for the Falcons, it's going to be Roz and the Senator. So if there's a mistake there, please let me know. Let me go back to the first game. For the Vikings, Tony, 27-24, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Almighty, Aisha, Speedy, Senator, and Scorekeeper. And for the Saints, it's Roz. So let me know if I missed anyone. Hopefully I didn't. And let me set up the next game right now. As you see, I'm trying to do it at this moment. And I think I've got that one. So we're now going to go to our third game. And it is Buffalo 2-1 versus the Baltimore Ravens. Sorry, that was a Freudian. Oh, Jay. Okay, thank you, Jay. You said you didn't hear your name on the Browns. You were the first one, Engineer. I call you Engineer. But thank you. We checked. Your name's on there. You see it right there, an Engineer. But thanks, Jay. Oh, he's probably not looking at the screen. He's listening. Okay.
Yeah.
Next game. Bills 2-1, Ravens 2-1. I know who Roz is going for on this one. It's at 10 a.m. on CBS. It's at M&T Bank Stadium. For offense, folks, these are two good teams. The Bills are 4th. The Ravens are 6th. On defense, the Bills are 4th. The Ravens 8th. In passing, here's where we see a difference. The Bills are 3rd. The Ravens are 14th. And in rushing, the Bills are 16th. The Ravens are 8th. These are two good teams. The Bills edged. The Bills won by 14 over the Ravens, 17-13 on January 6th, 2021. This is already one of the very, very good games. Jay says a great game. What is the line, Almighty, for this one, please?
The Ravens +3.
Wow. Okay. +3. This is an easy one. Roz is going to take this team. Scorekeeper is also going to go for the Ravens. Almighty, what's your pick?
I want to go with the Bills. If they can, Lamar, they got to stop Lamar Jackson from running all over the place, but I think they can pull it off. Because Lamar Jackson is the leading rusher on that team. Plus, he's the 5th leading rusher in the NFL. So that's your key to winning, is to stop him from running everywhere. But we'll see. I think the Bills, I know they lost last week, but I still think they can rebound. I don't think the Ravens are still struggling. We'll see.
Appreciate that, Almighty. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Ravens.
Oh
I think they can get it done.
Scorekeeper and Speedy actually agree on something other than the Raiders. Senator, what's it going to be?
Got to be Ravens. Balmer Merlin.
I like it. Okay, so Gridiron Girl says she's going to go with the Bills 10-4. Was that what you went last week? I'm not sure. Or was that the final score? Roz says Ravens. I got you there. Great game. Jay says he's going to go with the Bills. So I have Engineer going with the Bills. Tony. Oh, I hate disagreeing with Tony. He says the Bills are going to win a squeaker, 34-33. He said Josh is playing. Oh, is Josh playing? I don't know. We were going to try to set up the injury reports, and we have a place to do it. Well, actually, folks, hold on a minute. We're going to try to work this in. If you head to the NFL website and you check under, oh my goodness, I emailed myself the link. There's a place here where you can see. Do you have that link, Speedy?
Yeah,
can you post it either in the chat or the private chat so I can get onto it, and then we can see. So let me get the rest of the picks. Aisha says it's the hairy creatures, so I guess that's the Ravens. And then Jay says no, 10-4 on a green on the Browns. Oh, okay, I got it, Jay. Thank you. Aisha says she's going to take Buffalo. And Big Dog, thank you for returning. We're only in our third game right now, young man.
Yeah, I saw that. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, give me one quick moment. Folks, thank you, Speedy, for getting this. Folks, I'm going to post it in the chat room. And if you look at it, it's under lineups.com/NFL/rosters. So you can see who is out, who is probable, and etc. And we could all use this to play along. Let me post it right here so you can see it. But there it is. Copy it from the chat room. And for all of the co-hosts, it's in the chat room. Thank you, Speedy. Okay. Big Dog, we already have Ravens +3. Yes. What do you have for your pick?
Oh, okay. You're going plus. You're going to plus way. Okay.
That's fine. No, that's what Big Dog. Like I know, that's what Almighty gave me.
Yeah, blame it on me.
I am.
So just so everybody understands, if you're not a bettor, when you say Ravens +3, that means the Ravens are the underdogs. So the way the sports book will have it is actually Buffalo -3 because they're the favorites.
Okay. So I'm gonna stick to what the Big Dog was doing because we've been consistent week to week. So it's -3 on the Bills. So then the Browns are +1. No, they were -1.
I'll give it to you right now. Yes, Cleveland is a -1.
And then the Vikings are -3.
Vikings, yes, -3.
Okay, so let's go back. Bills, Ravens. Aisha, which one did you want? You wanted Buffalo. I'm so sorry. I put you under Ravens as well. Big Dog, go ahead. What's your pick?
Okay, so Bills, Ravens. Coffee, of course, will take the Ravens. Dreem will take. Where am I at? He put all these different names on there. I got to figure out who's who. That was who.
Yeah, I apologize, folks.
I guess Billy Clubs.
Okay, that's going to be the Bills. He's taking them. Yeah, go on.
And I guess I will also take the Bills.
Okay. So,
before you go on, Raj, I just want to clarify, guys. Please listen to Scorekeeper. He over the last couple of weeks after each game, he's been listing who's on what line. Now we had a little bit of a mix-up. Scorekeeper accidentally put the wrong person on the wrong line, but they didn't notice during the broadcast. They didn't notice when I posted it, and didn't say anything till after I posted results. And then they said, "Oh no, this is what my record should be." And I checked it, I double-checked it, and then I triple-checked. I said, "No, these are your picks." And then I got the answer back, "No, that's not what I picked. I picked this instead of that." So I had to go back and listen to the broadcast to find it. No, that's fine. So guys, I mean, just check if you're not listening or you're not able to watch it. Then when I post it later on today, look at your picks and make sure your picks are correct, and let me do that so it doesn't mess up the percentages that I got to go through and then figure out who actually is in what place now. It wasn't that much of a difference, luckily, because everybody's kind of bunched up right now, and it is early. So all I'm asking is just listen and look at the post to make sure everything's correct.
And now, speaking of such, not at all. I remind them when you're not even here, I say something similar. For the Bills, listen for your name, as I did the one earlier. Almighty, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Tony, 3433, Aisha, Dreem, Big Dog. I'm sorry, I just had a chuckle because Jay says, we are listening now. All right, for the Ravens, we have Roz, Scorekeeper, Speedy, Senator, and Coffee. All right, we're going to back up real quick, and this will be the last time we back up. Browns and Falcons. Coffee is taking the Falcons, and who's your pick, Big Dog?
Oh, of course,
Falcons
I'm
or
going
Browns?
with Baby Ship Browns.
Okay, and what is Dreem taking?
And also, he has taken that nickname also, so he is also taking the Baby Ship Browns.
A lot of people have, dude. Okay, and then let's go to Viking Saints. I think Coffee went for the Vikings, right?
No, Coffee goes for anybody except the Vikings, remember?
Oh, sorry.
That's
okay.
the team he hates.
Yes,
so
okay.
he will not take a home team on that one.
So he's taking the Saints.
Yes, and Dreem is taking the Vikings.
And Big Dog.
Shit.
Oh no, that was a previous game.
Yeah, I know.
You can always come back to that one, Big Dog.
No, I'll take the Vikings.
Okay. So we're good. So since we've made changes, folks, we're good. Well, no, I already repeated everyone except for the ones that we just did. Dreem and Big Dog are going for the Vikings. Coffee is going for the Saints. And for the year of the game, Big Dog and Dreem are taking the Browns, and Coffee's taking the Falcons. So, folks, it's we love doing this, but it is getting complex, and that's why we do need your help, and we do appreciate it. We are thankful that you guys are paying attention. This is a lot of work, so we do appreciate your help. So, next game. Casey's first on this one. The Washington Commanders. 1-2 visiting the 2-1 Cowboys. 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. You are against Aisha on this one, Casey. It's at AT&T Stadium. In offense, the Commanders are 20th, the Cowboys 23rd. On defense, the Commanders are El Suckos. 32nd, Cowboys are 12th. In passing, the Commanders are 10th, the Cowboys are 24th. And in rushing, the Commanders are 25th, the Cowboys are 12th. Last time these two teams played was less than a year ago. Cowboys 56, Commanders 14 in a blowout. That wasn't even a Donnybrook. That was just a blowout on December 26, 2021. Almighty, what's the line on this one?
I leave it to Big Dog.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Big Dog, what's the line on this one?
Dallas by 3.
So -3, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Senator, what's your pick?
I'm very tempted to say something you're not expecting, but I won't because I just can't bring myself to ever with the Cowboys. So I got to get my home team, especially against Dallas.
All right, Senator. So, Roz, she is going with the Commanders. Very good. And Gridiron Girl says, I'm going with Aisha. Cowboys for me. Okay. I like that one. Jay says it's an ugly game, but he's going with the Commanders. And folks, just remember, and that's Engineer. Just remember, I mess around on the names that's why I call them the Admirals. I remember Casey got a little hot. She was like, hey, Scorekeeper, why are you being so stupid? Like, there's a reason for my stupidity. And believe it or not, I get that a lot from Casey. She's like, hey, why are you being stupid? I'm like, hey, leave me alone.
I didn't say you were stupid. I said you were wrong. There's a difference.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't going to repeat when you called me a dumb fuck, but that's okay. And I kid, folks. Let's just say that Casey and I do have good conversations, and we're pretty straight up, and I appreciate that. We've been able to work through some good stuff, and we have. That's why I can kid around about what we call each other. But, Casey's always been pretty cool to me, so it's all good. Aisha, of course, Dallas Village people, please.
The Village people.
Yeah, of course, that's Aisha's team. No doubt about it. And Tony says, The Counters! The Counters! Oh my God! The Counters are gonna win it, 27-23. And of course, Jay gets the YMCA. We should do YMCA, but we might get banned right here. So I like it.
We would.
Yeah, we will. Speedy, what's gonna be your pick, brother?
Let's see. You want to talk about YMCA and why we should do that? No, we'll get fined and all that stuff, and NDB will have to go to court. Do we have our attorney on the air next to you?
Hey, idiot. Oh, I gotta wake him up. Hold on. I got a new bottle for him to wake him up for all the stupid stuff that we do. I gotta keep him inebriated. Actually, folks, if anyone can tell me this is Tin Cup. It's mountain whiskey. It's American whiskey, Rocky Mountain water, elevated at 5,002, elevation. Is this good whiskey?
It's an up and coming whiskey. It is relatively new to the to that type of industry, but they're supposed to be a higher end. So you tell us when you try it.
I'm gonna have to try it very, very soon, depending on this game. But Speedy, what's it gonna be?
Well, that wasn't the point. You made that point longer than it needed to be because we need to fight. But anyway, since you won't get an answer from the attorney, but
hold on a minute. No, he's not awake yet. That's why.
Forget it. I'm going with the Commanders.
All right, Speedy. Appreciate it. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Cowboys over the Redskins.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, sorry. Okay, Scorekeeper is going to actually go with the Cowboys on this one. I'm going to finally be on Aisha's side. And I heard proper 12 is good. Oh, okay. Well, I'll accept them as gifts, folks. No doubt about it. Big Dog, I think Coffee's going to take the Cowboys. And what's going to be your pick there, young man?
Dreem takes the Cowboys. I know who's going to win the game, but I refuse to pick them. I will take the Redskins.
Okay, so got it. You threw me for a moment. Could you tell? I was like, line 20, go back to 10. That's a flashback to the 1980s, boys. All right, and only a few will get that one. So I believe we have all the picks for right now. We ask you to let me see. I got a message. We'll have to, you got to mention that one on air. I like that. All right, here we go, folks. Here are the picks. Please follow along with us. Commanders, Senator, Roz, Engineer, Speedy, and Big Dog. And for the Cowboys, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, Tony, 2723, Almighty, Scorekeeper, Coffee, and Dreem. So if you did not hear your name, please let me know. And we started doing this, I think, 3 weeks ago, and it's really helped us to keep track of these. So we thank you, and we're going to go on to the next game, which is now Seattle 1-2 visiting the Detroit Lions 1-2 at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It is at Ford Field, and the statistics are offense. Lions are 5th, Seahawks 28th. The Lions are 3rd, defense 29th. In passing, the Lions are 16th, the Seahawks are 21st, and the Lions are 3rd in rushing, and the Seahawks 30th. It's is this a Star Trek episode? Did I jump into another universe? The Lions' numbers are just ridiculous. I cannot believe it. Last time
Lions are averaging about a little over 30 points a game.
That is unreal. And they're 1-2.
Right.
And the Seahawks did belt the Lions 51-29 in an alternate universe. 51-29 on January 1st, 2022. Big Dog, do you have the line for this one, please?
Lions by 3.5.
Oh, wow. All right. Scorekeeper's going to go with the Lions, but I don't know. I'm nervous about that one. But we'll see. We already have a few picks. Gridiron Girl. Oh, wow. Didn't even see that one. She's going for the Lions. And Tony says the Lie Downs are going to win 27-20. Aisha is going to go with the Pussycats. And Roz says the Seahawks are better. Colors. Okay. Senator, what are you going to do on this one?
Seahawks.
Big Dog, what are you going to go for this one?
Well, of course, Coffee is taking
Yes. The Lions,
yeah,
right?
Coffee's taking the Lions. I'm going to take the Lions, and Dreem is taking.
I'll be surprised if he goes for the Sea. Yeah, I didn't think he'd go for the Seahawks. Okay.
Yeah, he's like me with the Cowboys. With the Seahawks.
Fair enough. Jay said, thank you for this. Lions, if X-Rams GB plays, okay, Lions will win. Okay. Appreciate. We love your comments, folks. And Aisha, I'm sorry I wasn't getting to some of them earlier, and I already said that, but again, I apologize. Almighty, what's it going to be, young man?
I'm going to take the Lions.
Saving the best for last.
I already went.
Ah!
Oh.
That's good. That's good. Speedy,
That's
what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Lions. The Lions are just going to tear through them and start rolling them out.
Okay, something's wrong in this world because I think Speedy and Scorekeeper are on way too many. I mean, we never agree, and I think we've disagreed on one. That is funny. I like it, folks. I love the history that we have, and it's kind of cool. I think in the last 2 weeks, our picks were like blowouts. We were almost all on the same side. It was rare when we were cut down the middle. I guess our picking has become sophisticated. Or just damn competitive. Yes, it is. That is good. Okay, folks. Recap. Seahawks. I have Roz and the Senator. And for the Lions, I have Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Tony 2720, Aisha, Coffee, Big Dog, Dreem, Almighty, and Speedy.
And
So
don't forget Coffee.
I did under Lions.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, thank you. Stop with the sorries. We're good, man. Guys, we love doing this. It's just there's a lot to it. So thank you, Big Dog. Folks, did I say Coffee? I thought I said Coffee for the Lions, but I do have them listed here. So we're good. And Jay says something about engineer. What, Jay? So anyway. All right, folks, we're going to get to the next game.
In other words, I don't think you got engineer's pick, is what he's trying to say. He's picking the Lions.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, because he said engineering.
Thank you, Jay. I'm so sorry. Hey, Senator, you're laughing. Familiar conversations? She was the first one to chuckle on that one. Jay, I'm so sorry, buddy.
Well, see, now you did it to someone else, so it's good.
Oh, damn. Oh, that was no good. All right, folks, I thank you for your patience. Folks, we do try to get this right, and we do have a lot of fun doing this, but we do appreciate your help. We need your help because there's a lot to it. So, next game we're going to do is the Chargers, 1 and 2, the bastards, versus the, bastardaciously bad Houston Texans are 0-2-1 at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at NRG Stadium, which means the Houston team is at home. On offense, let's just say the Chargers are better except in rushing. On offense, the Chargers are 13th, the Texans are 29th. I expected the Texans to be a better team this year, but no. On defense, the Texans are 28th, the Chargers are 18th. In passing, the Chargers are 4th, the Texans are 25th. And in rushing, the only thing better is the Texans at 28th, and the Chargers are dead last in overall rushing in the NFL. Last time these two teams played was almost a year ago. Well, over 9 months.
Christmas.
The Texans, I'm sorry?
Christmas.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, Senator, you're 100% right. Texans delivered, finally, 41-29 over the Chargers on December 25th, Christmas Day, 2021. Big Dog, what do you have as far as the line?
Chargers by 5.5.
Rat bastards. Okay. Almighty. What's it going to be, young man?
I am going to go with the lightning bolts.
Okay. Speedy, what are you liking on this one, young man?
I'm going to go with the Chargers as well.
Okay. Senator.
I'm LA woman Sunday afternoon. I want the Chargers.
All right. So, Engineer is going with the Chargers. Gridiron Girl is going with the Chargers. Tony, who is doing a long, how many hours today, Tony? Did you say 9.5 or 12.5 hours driving? Tony's going to go with the Chargers 27-21. Aisha, sorry, is going with the light bulbs. Roz.
She likes her colors. Leave her alone. Those are her colors.
I know they're her colors. Oh my goodness. Roz is going with the Texans. Big Dog, please. Who are you going with?
Well, Coffee, of course, will be taking the Texans.
Oh, okay. So we have another person.
Another identified.
Dreem is taking the Chargers.
Wow.
And I'm taking the Chargers.
Dreem is taking the Chargers. Big Dog is taking the Chargers, as well as Scorekeeper. Yeah. Let me get this a little bit bigger. There it is. And, okay. Tony's, 10 hours today, 9 hours last night. I appreciate it, buddy. I just can't get behind those ugly colors, so says Roz. Okay, fair enough. I got a little ahead. We're going to do the recap for this pick in just a moment. All right, folks. Oh, that's right. The other tie team. That's the next game. Okay, folks, for recap on this one. For the Chargers, at our favorite 5.5, Almighty, Speedy, Senator, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Tony 2721, Aisha, Dreem, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper. And for the Texans, Roz and Coffee. So if Scorekeeper effed up once again, which it shouldn't be a shock, please let me know, and I can endeavor to make the correction. So, in the meantime, we're going to get to the next game, and that is going to be the Tennessee Titans 1-2 versus the 1-1 Indianapolis Colts at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. Remember, we are in week 4. It's at Lucas Oil Stadium. So, on offense, the Colts are 22nd, the Titans 26th. Defense, the Colts are 19th, Titans are 31st. In passing, the Colts are 20th, Titans 23rd. And in rushing, the Colts are 19th, the Titans are 21st. Last time these two teams played, the Titans edged the Colts 34-31 on the day before Halloween, October 30th, 2021. Big Dog, what do you have on the line, please?
Peyton's team by 3.5.
Really? Wow. Okay, fair enough. So let's see. We're going to go to the chat room first. And already we got Tony. He says the Colts are going to take this one 24-20. The Engineer says it's going to be the Titans. Scorekeeper cannot get behind the Titans. He's going to go with Tony, and I think the world is getting back to normal. Scorekeeper and Tony on the same page. Aisha is bring on the dancing horses. And to go, Roz. Oh, God bless you, Roz. She's going with Tennessee. So, Senator, what's it going to be?
This is a tough one for me. I don't know. I think I'm going to go with the Titans.
Okay, thank you, Senator. And updated pick, Gridiron Girl is also going to go with the Titans.
Yeah.
So, Big Dog, Coffee is going to take the Colts.
Yes. And Dream, I believe, is taking the Colts. What?
Either the attorney woke up or someone just walked by. Holy shit. Okay, I'm starting to see this person more and more often in here. Wow. Okay, I'm sorry.
What's that?
I had a visitor. I had a spectral visitor right now. And I've never had the person here. It's always at night. Never here during the day. Oh my God, my hair is standing up right now.
You need sage in your garage immediately.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Coffee is taking the Colts. Big Dog, I'm sorry. I really got distracted. I'm so sorry.
Dream is taking the Colts, and I am taking the Colts.
Speedy, what's your pick?
Now we're going to be on opposite sides. I'm taking the Titans.
What a
Sorry,
shock.
not sorry.
What a shock. Almighty?
I'm going to take the Earl Campbells.
Yeah, so who's your pick? You know I don't know that one. Oh I should know that one, but I don't.
Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm sure I'll remember it next year, but I won't. Okay. Spirit in the sky. That'll get rid of them. Yeah. Spirit in the sky. Wow. It is still standing. The hair on my arms are still standing. Wow. Ugh. Sorry about that, folks. Okay. I do apologize. All right. I think we have everyone. Here's the recap for the Titans Colts. Titans, Engineer, Roz, Gridiron Girl, Senator, Speedy, and Almighty. And for the Colts, favored 3.5. Tony 24, Scorekeeper, Aisha, Coffee, Dream, and Big Dog. I believe we have everyone for that one, right? I'm going to take a quick moment so you guys can, because of the delay, and then we're going to go over to the next game. All right, thank you for your patience, folks, and we are really making headway and moving forward. Because I think we already have a few teams on the bye, don't we? This is week 4. So we're going to get to the next game. Bears, yeah, we do have, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, Bears 2-1 versus the Giants 2-1. Looking at the numbers, it would imply it's a good game, but we shall see. 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. The game is at MetLife Stadium. Giants are 21st on offense. The Bears are 32nd. The Giants are 4th on defense. The Bears 6th. The Giants are 30th in passing. The Bears 32nd. And in rushing, the Bears are the second best team, followed by the Giants, who are 4th overall in rushing. Wow. Last time these two teams played was New Year's Day, and the Bears just shellacked the Giants 29-3 on January 1st, 2022. Big Dog, what do you have for the line on this one, please? Oh, Big Dog, you're muted. Sorry, you're muted, buddy.
Oh, sorry about that. Line is Giants by 3, and there are no buys this week.
Okay, it starts next week. I apologize. All right.
Now
thank you for that, Big Dog.
You need to stop apologizing now.
Okay, we're starting to get way too polite here, so we have to stop. Okay, Scorekeeper is going to take the. I'm sorry. What was that, Casey? Damn it! What was that? All right, fair enough. That's good. Yeah, we have to watch that. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Giants. Gridiron Girl is going to go with the Giants. Engineer is going with the Bears. So let me put these on screen. That way it's easier when we go back. And then Tony is is going with the Vagrants at 26-20 over the Bears.
Actually, that's the Giants.
Yeah, it's not really the Vagrants there, Raj.
There's an I in there, so it's the Giants.
See, you ruined the whole thing there, Raj.
The Giants. Sorry. I apologize. Got to get that one right. Roz is going with the Bears. And Aisha, the Bears. So knowing that we have that, Big Dog, what's it going to be? I know Coffee's going for the Giants. Thank you.
And Dreem is going for the Giants.
Oh.
And in honor of our former co-host, I am going with the Bears.
All right. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm also going with the Bears. The Bears got to win this one.
Los ojos. Osos.
That's right. Senator, what's it going to be?
Bears, raw.
Almighty, what's it going to be, brother?
I'm going to go with the fridge.
All right.
There you go.
So, I believe that gives us everyone. Oh, I like it. Thank you. Thank you, Senator. I just saw the comment. All right, folks, we're going to do the recap on this one. We ask you to bear with me as I do it. So, let me see. For the Bears-Giants, we have for the Bears, Engineer, Roz, Aisha, Big Dog, Speedy, Senator, and Almighty. And for the Giants, who are favored, 3, Scorekeeper, Gridiron Girl, Tony 2620, Coffee, and Dreem. So let that settle in for just a quick moment.
There's someone missing.
There is, huh? Who is it, Big Dog?
Scorekeeper. Scorekeeper's missing.
I didn't say my name because I did choose Scorekeeper.
No, sir, you did not, sir.
Really? I skipped over my name and went straight to Gridiron Girl, huh? Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay, well, fair enough. I did call. I said, this one's easy. Scorekeeper's going with the Giants, so I don't know why I forgot myself. I was a first pick, so I didn't repeat myself. All right.
It is because you are such a humble and noble man that, you don't put yourself in front of anybody else.
Who are you talking about?
I struggle to think.
Okay, I do want to say, Casey, that was not a Freudian slip, so that was very well done. I appreciate the sarcasm, so absolutely awesome. I admire my co-host. Say my name, Engineer. Okay, hold on, Engineer. Okay, you're taking the Bears. I got that one, so it's good. Maybe he's saying it because of me. Say my name, Say my name. I like it. All right, folks. The next game that we're going to get to will be the 2-1 Jaguars versus Tony's team, the Philadelphia Eagles, who are 3-0. Wow. Whatever Big Dog has been drinking, I don't want any, says Aisha. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Lincoln Financial Field. For offense, the Eagles are 3rd, Jaguars are 8th. For defense, the Eagles are 7th, Jaguars 15th. For passing, the Eagles are 5th, Jaguars are 11th. And for rushing, the Eagles are 7th, Jaguars are 10th. Last time these two teams played, the Eagles, in a practice, beat the Jaguars 24-10 on August 14th, 2019. Yeah, statistically, folks, this should be a good game. Tony, I know you're going to call it, but I'm going to you first. This is your team, buddy. So what's it going to be? I know.
Would you like the line first?
I'm sorry, Big Dog. Yeah, let me have the line.
Eagles by 6.5.
Wow. So Tony says the only undefeated team. He says they're going to win it 23-16. Heavy rainfall from the aftermath. Other hurricane will make things interesting. I'm going to get soaking. Yeah, whatsoever. Yep. Or wet. No doubt about that. Gridiron Girl is going for the upset. So Roz is going for the Eagles. Jay says it's a hard game to pick, but he's going to take the Eagles. So the engineer taking the Eagles. And Aisha says Hotel California, guys, please. So, very good. Very good. Yes. So she's going to take the Eagles. And Tony says, so we better win. What's that?
Time out. You get that reference this time, Big Dog.
Oh,
yes.
Big Dog.
Shut up.
Aisha Almighty may have used that one time as well. So that was directed to Big Dog. That's funny. All right, Senator, what's it going to be?
You know me and Birds of Prey. I got to go with Aisha here.
All right, I like it. Speedy, what's it going to be, buddy?
Well, as everybody's been talking about in the chat room, it's a tough game to call because on one hand, you're going to be damned if you do and damned if you don't. I'll just say it like that. But I think I'm going to go with the Jags on this one.
Oh.
He doesn't want Gridiron Girl to be alone. All right, Almighty, what's it going to be?
I am going to take. Fuck. I'm going to take.
I'd like to take one of those too.
Yeah. I'm going to take the Jaguars.
Wow. All right.
Well, I like Lawrence, so we'll see if he's ready. I mean, I think he's ready to go, and we'll see if it can. I mean, I know that Urban Myers kept that team back last year, and he was busy in Columbus getting twerked by students. So I'm hoping that this change this year, well, everything is going to work out.
I like that. Speedy always hating on Tony's Birds. Always. Scorekeeper's going to take the Eagles. I already asked the Senator, Speedy and Almighty. So Big Dog, I believe Coffee is going to take the Eagles. And may I have your picks, please, young man?
Dreem will be taking the Eagles, as will I.
All right. I like it. Like it. Let's do the recap on this one. Jaguars led by Gridiron Girl. She's calling the upset. And Speedy and Almighty. Wow, there's an eclectic group if I've ever seen one. And for the Eagles, 6.5. It's Tony, 23-16. Roz, Engineer. Aisha, Senator. Scorekeeper. Coffee, Dreem, and Big Dog. So. Thank you. I don't know why I went with that one. I should have doing the
Because it's October 1st and we're kicking off Spooktober.
Yes, we are. Very, very good. Me likey. All right, folks. We're doing very, very well. I like it. And we're going to move on to the next game is the New York Jets 1-2 versus the Pittsburgh Steelers 1-2. How the mighty have fallen. So it's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Acrisure Stadium. And on offense, the Jets are 11th. Steelers are 31st. On defense, the Steelers are 24th. The Jets are 25th. In passing, the Jets are 6th. Steelers are 28th. And in rushing, the Steelers are 24th. The Jets are 27th. Last time these two teams played was a while ago, almost 3 years. The Jets edged by 2 field goals over the Steelers, 16-10 on December 21st, 2019. Big Dog, do you have the line, please?
The line is the Heinz Ketchup Boys by 3.5.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. So Jay says boo. Okay, I know. Hey, they have fallen. It is what it is. But we have our first picks. Big Dog, I'm going to go to you. Coffee is taking the Steelers. So what's it going to be, young
taking
man?
the Steelers.
I'm sorry, Dream is taking the Steelers?
No, I didn't say that. Yeah, Dream is taking the Steelers.
Okay.
And I have bottomed out on them, but you know what? I will take the Steelers. They're at home, and they're favored. So we'll see. I'll probably get screwed again, but I'll take the Steelers.
Senator, what's it going to be?
Jets.
Wow. All right.
Nobody gets my humor. That was a Flash Gordon pun.
No, it was good. Thank you, but you still blew us away on your pick. No, that was well done. Jay says he's going to take the black and yellow, which is the Steelers, of course. So we have Engineer for the Steelers. Jay says, of course, Halloween. He was acknowledging. And Gridiron Girl is, she's with you on this one, Big Dog. She's taking the Steelers. And Roz.
Thank you, Roz.
The effervescent Roz is going with the Jets. Speedy, what's it going to be? No, I'm sorry. What?
I was saying if you got Tony's pick. I wouldn't.
No, not yet. Speedy, what is it?
I'm going to go with the Jets. Tony, what are you talking about? I went for all the teams that sucked last year. This year I'm doing the opposite. So,
wait, hold on. You went for all the teams that sucked last year and this year's opposite?
Yeah.
I just want clarity on that.
Then why are you still going for the Raiders?
That's the only one I have faith in, okay? I'm trying to get them to just go for it, not do field goals.
Are they even hitting field goals? But anyway. Wow. Okay. Tony is going to go for the Steelers. I got that one. Appreciate it, Tony. Like it. 24-20. And I believe we did get the others. Yes and yes. And 5 more games to go. Engineer has spoken. So has it been said, so shall it be done. Yes. Aisha says the Robber Boys for me. Okay. Ed, you spoke up. Oh, you already gave your pick, Senator. All right, Almighty, what's it going to be?
You're on mute, Almighty.
It does. Yeah, he is on mute. Sorry. You did an office mute. Hold on. Hey. Okay, I cannot unmute.
I'm back.
Yes.
There you are.
There you. First, I want to make sure that we know that when the engineer said boo, that was for Halloween.
Right.
Boo.
Oh, okay.
Nobody else got
I didn't know if Roger understood that or not. I didn't know if Roger understood that or not.
I did not. Very good.
So,
see, Jay's a kind soul, guys. It's obvious. And since I'm not, I don't get that. Yes. Very good.
I might have also scared you since you had that spirit come by you in your office earlier, so we got to be careful what we say to you. And
Almighty, do you know what was strange is I usually get a feeling of it being here, and this time I didn't. It's just I saw the movement as something moved away.
Do you think you went across? Because I wasn't looking, but do you think you went across? Was it in the camera range, or just off to the side out of your peripheral?
It was in my peripheral, but it's one thing to see it. I caught that it moved, and when I looked over, it continued to move through. So it wasn't one of those peripheral things, which I've spoken on in other programs. But
how long has this been going on, Roger?
Well, it's been for 8 years, but it went years in between. This is the 3rd time I see it in a month, and I've seen it about 6 times.
It's time to put up those cameras all over the place so you can catch it. See if you can.
I think so, but I think it's letting me know that I'm leaving. So who knows? Because we're already making plans, but that's neither here nor there. Gridiron Girl, thank you for the like. We're up to 5 likes. Of course, we have Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Roz, Aisha, and Big Dog. Thank you for the likes. We appreciate it, and we do appreciate the follows on all of our pages. So, Almighty, did you give me your pick?
No, I was too busy doing other stupid things. I will
Sports Talk with the Guys.
talk.
Aw.
I will talk. I will take the steel curtain.
All right.
Curtain.
Oh, all for that. And now he made my choice for me. I'm going to go with the Steelers. So thank you, folks. I believe we have all the picks in. And thank you, Senator, just like Almighty. Hey, Roger, you need a new show on Paramount, Paranormal Hunters in your garage. Yeah. I've never detected a malevolent feeling, and I've never heard it say, "You won't die." I go to work for that. I get that at work. So I always get, "You won't die," especially around payroll deadline, but that's neither here nor there. If I want to hear people threaten me, I just go to work. So it's okay. All right, folks, I'm going to do the recap. I do apologize. I'm all over the place. The Jets, Senator, Roz, and Speedy. And for the Steelers, favored 3.5, Coffee, Dreem, Big Dog, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 2420, Aisha, Almighty, and Scorekeeper. I'm sorry. She caught me right in the middle. That's why I started laughing. Who are you going to call? Yeah. Tony says Speedy always takes the Jets. He's just screwing with you there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's all good. All right, folks, we're doing really, really well. Thank you. As Engineer said, as to how many games we had left. Arizona, 1-2, visits Carolina, which is 1-2. It's 1:05 p.m. Pacific time. This game is on Fox. Last time these two. Oops, sorry. Thank you for that. There it is.
I only want to play for like 2 seconds, otherwise we get thrown off.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we've been on Facebook. We get slapped a lot. So, for offense, the Cardinals are 16th. The Panthers are 30th. For defense, the Cardinals are 1st. Panthers 15th. For passing, the Cardinals are 13th. The Panthers are El Succo at 31. And for rushing, the Panthers are 15th and the Cardinals are 18th. Oh, wow. Last time these two teams played was less than a year ago. Panthers 34, Cardinals 10 on November 13th, 2021. Wow. What is the line, Big Dog?
Panthers by 1.
All right. And with that confident 1, Big Dog, Coffee is taking the Panthers. What are you going to take?
Okay. Well, let me see.
If it's any help, Coffee says, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean that, Roz. Roz says, this is hard. I love both colors. But she's going with the Panthers on this one.
Dreem is going with the Panthers.
Oh, wow. My life has been irrevocably altered.
I'm going to go with the Cardinals.
Okay. Big Dog, so saith the Cardinals. Speaking of such, Senator, what's it going to be?
Oh.
I know. That was a jerk move on my part.
No, it's fine. I
like your laugh, Senator.
I'm kind of mad at the Cardinals leaving St. Louis.
That's a little while ago, but okay. I'm glad you hold grudges. That's good.
I absolutely hold grudges. I'm 3/4 Irish. It's a birth defect.
Oh, yes.
No, so give me some Panther action.
I love it. It's a birth defect. I love it.
So are you also mad? Are you also mad at the Rams for leaving St. Louis?
Not as much. The Cardinals is personal. I got engaged at a Cards game.
Oh, okay.
But I'm mad at the Rams for leaving Cleveland. So I'm still mad about that.
No, I don't care about that. I had no investiture in Cleveland, so it's different.
Well, Aisha's backing up the Big Dogs on this one. The Holy Redbirds for me, but Black Pussycats might surprise everyone. Appreciate that. Yeah.
There was also too much of a pause there between Black and never mind. Go ahead.
Gesundheit.
Yeah.
Thank you. Gridiron Girl is taking the Panthers. And Tony says the Panthers are going to win this one 26-20. Ugh, don't like that game. Nor do I. Scorekeeper says I'm going to go with Tony on that one. I like that one. So, Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the I'm going to take the Panthers.
Okay, I obviously screwed up somewhere. So, Almighty, damn it. All right. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Panthers.
Okay. The senator stepped away for a moment. She says she should be back, so we're good. Folks, right now, as we recap, Cardinals, it's the Big Dog and Aisha. And for the Panthers, -1, Coffee, Roz, Dreem, Senator, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 2620, Scorekeeper, Almighty, and L. Speedy. All right. I like it, folks. I'm going to take a quick moment so that could set in and we'll have any comments on that. But then we're going to get to the next game. New England Patriots 1-2 versus the Green Bay Packers, who are at home. 2-1. It's at 1:25 Pacific time on CBS. It's at Lambeau Field. And on offense, the Patriots are 12th, the Packers 14th. On defense, the Packers are 9th, the Patriots are 22nd. On passing, the Patriots are 12th, the Packers are 19th. And in rushing, I'm sorry?
No, I was just saying it's surprising that the Patriots are better at passing than the Packers.
Yeah.
Well, the Packers have been struggling so far. I mean, look at last Sunday's game when they only scored, 14 points?
God.
14-12.
Yep.
Also, while I had the floor, the Patriots starting quarterback, what's his name, is not playing. So it's the backup playing for the Patriots, Brian Hoyer.
Yes.
And thank you for that, Almighty, for giving us that important DNP.
No, not that it would have made any difference, but yeah.
I like that. All right. Patriots are 12th in passing. The Packers are 19th. And in rushing, the Packers are 9th. The Patriots are 14th. Last time these two teams played, the Patriots beat the Packers 31-17. But that was on November 4th, 2018. We're close to 4 years ago on that one.
And Tom Brady was the quarterback.
That's right. So, Big Dog, what do we have for the line on that one?
Cheeseheads by 9.5.
Of course.
Big Dog, this is your pick. What's it going to be? This is your team.
Well, of course, Coffee's taking the Packers. I want to go to Dream's picks. I want to get it exactly as he put it. He is taking the Fudge Packers.
Okay.
And of course, what?
Between Dream's little baby shit Browns and now the Fudge Packers, we have to take. Is he like into scatology or something? I don't know. Something's amiss here.
Okay, Almighty, I want to clarify one thing: that the Fudge Packers is Dreams, but the baby shit Browns has always been the Big Dog.
Well, okay.
Well, no, I know what Almighty's equating to. Let me just add to that, Almighty, that yes, maybe we do have to wonder because sometimes we've seen Dream where he whistles when he walks, but his lips aren't moving.
Yeah.
All right, I understand that, and I guess, well, if he can do that, he should be on America's Got Talent, then, shouldn't he?
I of course will be taking the Packers.
Really? Really? Oh my goodness. All right. Sorry, Big Dog. I was being stupid on that one. So let's see in the chat room already. We have a few. And Roz,
how dare you?
Wow.
You taken the Cheeseheads before?
I think she's going to say better colors, but I doubt it. Tony says the Cheeseheads are going to win 27-13. Aisha slams it, baby. Cheeseheads. She says, cheeseheads. Don't think the Pats will show up. Jay,
I agree with that one.
the engineer, says, the cheeseheads. I know it doesn't sound right. Gridiron Girl, the Packers. I know it doesn't sound right, but I'm going with it. And Tony's dying laughing on that one. So, Senator, thank you for returning. I did get your note. Thank you. What's it going to be? Patriots or the Packers, who are favored 9.5?
Definitely the Patriots, because I'm not feeling that scatological humor. I'm just saying.
Wow.
I don't know if you, Senator. I don't know if you heard Almighty earlier, but the starting quarterback for the Patriots will not be playing, so they will be using their backup. So just wanted to inform you of that before you finalize your pick.
I stand behind it still.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I am going to take the Patriots.
Ooh.
I think Bill Belichick has one more left in him. I think
One
this
more
time
cheese scandal?
I think he's going to be able to. He's going to cut off his sleeves and get busy.
He's going to show those guns, huh?
Yeah, he is.
Wow. All right, Speedy, you're going to shock.
He's gonna put his arms up and show the muscles flapping in the wind.
Okay, I don't. That's a disturbing image. Please, let's stop there. Oh God, that's probably
what's it going to be, Speedy?
That's worse than meat curtains.
Oh, the meat curtains. What's it going to be?
What the Kentucky Fried Hell was that?
I don't think you were looking to the ship. You were commenting on what they were commenting. Go ahead, Speedy.
I'm gonna take the Packers.
Oh, I thought you were going to jump off the bridge with the other three, but all right.
No. I was close to doing it.
You were, weren't you, you little brat? Jeez. Oh, I was a bit surprised you went the Packers. I just don't know why, Speedy, but I thought you were going to go with the Patriots. I mean, you are a contrarian, dude, in every sense of the word. Oh, my God. All right. I think we do have everyone. I do apologize. Ask you to pay attention as we do the review. For the Patriots, Roz, Senator, Almighty, and for the Packers, favored 9.5, Coffee, Dreem, who says he's going for the Fudge Packers, Big Dog, Tony, 2713, Aisha, Engineer. I don't know why I put engineers. I was thinking I was having a flashback. Gridiron Girl, Speedy, and Scorekeeper are going with the Packers. So, wow. Okay, sorry. I don't know why my email started flashing before me, but it is what it is. So
it's better than your life.
Yeah, I run out of film for that one. Anyway, Broncos 2-1 versus the Los Angeles, Oakland, and now Las Vegas Raiders 0-3. It's at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. The Raiders are at home at Allegiant Stadium, which is a nice stadium, by the way. On offense, the Broncos are 17th. The Raiders are 18th. On defense, the Broncos are 10th. Raiders are 29th. In passing, I don't know how. The Raiders are in the upper fourth of the league. They're 8th in passing. The Broncos are 18th. And on rushing, the Broncos are 13th. Raiders are sucky at 29th. Last time these two teams played on Christmas Day, Raiders 17, Broncos 13. Wow. What is the line, Big Dog? Like 40-1?
The only winless team in the NFL is favored by 2.5.
Wow. Okay, going back, Tony, I thought he was going to take the Pats too. Okay, fair enough. So this is a Raider pick. Speedy, duh.
Yeah.
What's it going to be?
Well, like I said, 10 minutes ago, I hope the Raiders, can just, grow a set as they say in wrestling. Go with it. Don't be afraid to go for it. Because then we end up in a punting situation or a field goal or something stupid. And then it's going to get stupider because the referee will probably do what they've been doing to the Raiders the last, 50 years. Especially the last 2 years when they're like, offside, holding, number 54. When number 54 is actually on the sideline, not even on the damn field. So we don't want any stupid penalties like that. So let's get it done, Raiders. Or I will be calling you myself.
Wow. I would look forward to that call.
So please record that call too.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to hear it. So while that soliloquy was going on, Engineer is going with the Broncos, Aisha is going with the Broncos, and Roz is going with the Broncos. Tony is calling for the Raiders, who they should eventually win, 27-24. And
Wait,
Scorekeeper.
You said Engineer's going with the Broncos?
Yes.
I don't see that.
He said Rainier.
And I was thinking Raider. He put an N instead of a D.
Well, then I hope he clarifies that because.
See, there it is. No.
Hold on.
I was so it is the Raiders. He's going with the Raiders.
See, I took it for Rainier Beer that's up in Denver. Well, I would have corrected it as when we've done it. So, okay. Well, I'm sorry, Engineer. I went with Rainier. So, okay. So, Gridiron Girl, yeah, she's going with their love, no doubt about it, and that is the Broncos. And Jay says Chiefs. That's
the next game.
Okay, all right. So we don't have everyone yet. Speedy already chose. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Raiders.
I thought you were going to go with the Broncos. But
okay. Yes!
What?
Okay, Coffee is a bonehead. He's going with the Raiders. So he's going down in flames with most of us. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Dreem is taking the Traders from the Lost Wages.
Wow, good job. And Big Dog?
And I'm going to stick with the Idiots one more time. They got to win sometime. And
wow.
hopefully playing their bitter enemies, their bitter rivals will give them, the testicular fortitude to come out with a victory.
That Big Dog, that was impressively heavy. That I got to tell you, that really was.
Yep.
So
the only thing though is that Russell Wilson started using his legs late in the game against the 49ers. So if he comes out doing that, that might cause problems for the Raiders. It depends, because for a while there, Russell wasn't running, but it could cause trouble if he starts doing that early on in the game. That's one thing that worries me about this game, is that Russell might think he's still young enough to run.
Scorekeeper, what is the Raiders' rank on defense? I'm sorry.
Let me go back. And Senator, what is they rank 29? El Succo.
Okay.
Yeah, there's not much there. Senator?
I'm going to go with the Broncos.
I have nothing to say. That may be the smarter pick.
That's an intelligent choice. I mean,
yeah. I cannot argue that, Senator. And also it doesn't count because Gridiron Girl is Denver, but I still think she's going with the smarter pick. Roz and Aisha. Because I will hand it to Gridiron Girl. She will pick the team that she thinks will win. So she's picked against her team. So I will always acknowledge that.
But so, Russell has to start earning his keep sometime.
Yeah, no kidding. So we'll see. But they are 2-1, so I don't know what that means. So in the recap, folks, for the Broncos, Aisha, Roz, Gridiron Girl, and Senator. And for the Raiders, who are favored at home, 2.5. Speedy, Tony, 27-24. Scorekeeper. Engineer, Almighty, Coffee, Dreem, and Big Dog. All right. So before we get anything else, there he is. See, I wrote it in. I wrote it in engineer for the Chiefs. So, all right. He had to get that one in real quick. All right, folks, we're going to get to the next game, and I do apologize. You're right. I don't know why I thought there was some buys, but whatever. Chiefs 2-1 versus the Broncos 2-1. This is a Sunday night game. I don't know if it's the game of the week, but this is going to be a good game, I'm hoping. At 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. It is at Raymond James Stadium. The Chiefs are 9th in offense. Buccaneers are 27th. The Chiefs are 16th in defense. The Buccaneers are 26th. In passing, the Chiefs are 7th. Buccaneers 22nd. And in rushing, the Chiefs are 22nd. The Buccaneers 26th. Last time these two teams played, you saw it. It was on February 6th, 2021. You know what game that was. The Buccaneers 31, the Chiefs 9. Wow. What is the line on this one, Big Dog?
Well, the professional prognosticators of Las Vegas have decided that the GOAT versus the new young gun of the NFL is a toss-up. It is even.
Wow. Aisha says, have you noticed it's girls against the boys on that game in the last game?
Yeah, I didn't notice that until she said it.
I did notice, Aisha. That was good. Okay, well, the engineer has chosen the Chiefs. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with one of those teams.
Oh, thank God.
God, I don't know whether to. Gosh,
Yes.
I'm going to take the Chiefs. I think.
Ha ha, Senator. That's usually my line.
I just don't think the Buccaneers. There's too many. Brady's not playing right. His receivers are missing. So I just think that there's more weapons on the Chiefs side, and I think the Chiefs will get. What?
Brady's looking old.
Yeah, but he's still Godwin's not. I don't think he's still going to play. Who knows about Julio? And
Yeah.
I just don't. And they only scored 12 points last week. I mean, come on. I just think the Chiefs right now have a better team. And plus, Mahomes' toe doesn't hurt this time, and he has a better offensive line this time. So I'm just gonna go with the Buccaneers. The Chiefs. Fuck the Chiefs. And then
Okay, yeah, you know what? Okay. That one was genuine, Almighty, yeah, because you had said it several times. That's funny. That's what made it damn funny. Oh.
So anyway, that's my pick.
Senator, what's it going to be?
Going to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come.
Right. Yeah, new song, folks. And while the soliloquy was going on, Gridiron Girl and Roz are going for the Buccaneers. And then Aisha, Tony, 24-23, and Senator are going for the Chiefs. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I think I'm going to go with the Bucs. Because maybe they can run a few more bucks. They might need it.
Okay, fair enough. Big Dog, what's it going to be? Coffee's going for the Buccaneers.
Coffee's going for the Bucs. Dream is going for the Chiefs. And I'm going for the Chiefs. But I do want to add, though, I was so disappointed with last week's game between the Packers and the Bucs. I expected this high-scoring, each guy is going to throw 450-yard game, and it's 14-12.
Yeah.
And even though it was week 3, I think I can already say that is the most disappointing game of the entire season. And I think that'll hold up till we go all the way to week 18.
Cool. Okay. Appreciate that. Jay says that he's going to be right back. So we are now going to be visiting, folks. Or I'm sorry. We're going to be reviewing this game. The Chiefs, in a game that has been called nil, statistically. Oh, Aisha says fluffy sheep, please. Miners might just show up.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the next one. Sorry. But thank you. Okay. Engineer, Almighty, Aisha, Tony, 24-23, Senator, Scorekeeper, Dreem, and Big Dog are going with the Chiefs. And for the Buccaneers, it's Gridiron Girl, Roz, Speedy, and Coffee. So since Jay stepped away, we'll maybe go back on that one a little bit. But we have one more game, folks, and it is Monday Night in America. Monday Night Football.
Okay.
Throw that one in, folks. That was deliberate. Yeah, that was deliberate. Rams 2-1, visiting the San Francisco 49ers. Should be the San Jose, whatever, but 1-2 49ers at 5:15 p.m. Pacific time on ESPN, Levi Stadium. The 49ers edged the Rams in offense 24-25. On defense, the 49ers are 6th. The Rams are 19th. In passing, the Rams are 17th. The 49ers are 29th. And in rushing, the 49ers are a top team. They're 6th overall. The Rams are 31st. And yet the 49ers are 1-2. Last time these two teams played was on January 8th, 2022. 49ers edged the Rams. I remember that game at SoFi. That one sucked. But the 49ers won that one 27-24. Big Dog, what do you have for the line on the Monday night game?
The line is the Niners by 1.5.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We already had our first pick. Yeah, it's like I care. Aisha was the first one. She went for the fluffy sheep. And Roz is going with the 49ers. Speedy, you laughed. That makes you next.
Well, of course it's not going to be the Niners. I would never pick them.
You're going with the Rams. Wow. All righty then. So, Almighty, what's it going to be?
You're muted, Almighty.
Because Tony's taking the 49ers 27-23.
I am going with the Rams because Garoppolo looks like crap.
Oh. So, Jay is back. Thank you. 49ers for life. Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Okay, but what team are you going for?
Ah!
Oh.
I saw that one coming.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Good job. Gridiron Girl is also taking the fluffy sheep. So, I like it. Senator, what's it going to be?
Sheep. Team sheep.
All right. Big Dog, what's it going to be? Oh, wait. Yeah, Jay's just laughing at that one. Okay. Big Dog, I guess Coffee's going for the 49ers. What are you going to go for?
Coffee's going for the Niners. Dreem is going for the Niners. I am going for the Niners.
Oh, Jay says, oh, dude. He just got your comment. All right. Aisha says, into each life a little rain must fall, Jay.
Ow.
No, you didn't.
Oh, yes, he did.
Yeah. And, of course, 49ers. Okay. So, who in the hell am I going to go with this one? Yeah. Hijo de su madre. This one is... What is it again?
The line is 1.5 for the Niners.
Yeah. I know they're going to disappoint me. I'm sorry.
Number-wise, it looks like if you add it up, I mean, it looks like it's an easy Niners win.
Yeah.
Based on the numbers.
Yeah, it does. But me no likey, I'm going to go with the Rams on that one. So
where are they? Is this in Los Angeles?
It's up in San Jose.
It's in San Jose.
Santa Clara.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to do the recap on this one. This one is cool, folks. This one is down the middle. Or maybe it looks that way just because the bigger names are up on top. I don't know. But for the Rams, Aisha, Speedy, Almighty, Gridiron Girl, Senator, and Scorekeeper. And 1.5 favorite 49ers. Yeah, thank you, Jay. It's Roz, Tony, 27-23. Engineer, and yet you're still, okay, whatever. Coffee, Dreem, and Big Dog are going for the 49ers. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's cool. Monday night is right down the middle. Right down the middle, 6 and 6. That is cool. Folks, that's 12 picks, man. That is cool. 12 picks. And we should be getting other picks ready to go, but that looks like it's going to be it. I'm going to post them. I'm going to ask them. I'm going to ask for you to review them, of course. And we're going to have them up. I'm going to tag this one in a little bit, but that's going to be it for now, folks. Wow. This is the way we normally, this took an hour and a half to go through all the games. So, oh no, Jay, thank you. It's a great job for all of us, folks. This is a lot of fun, man. We've been doing this for we have been doing it for 14, almost 15 years now. Huh, Big Dog?
Yep.
Right. It is. It's really fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and start posting. What, Big Dog?
No, I was just gonna say, don't forget, guys, if you have a change of heart, you can change. You can make a change. Has to be before kickoff, and you have to put it in this post or send a PM to Sports Talk with the guys. I always review it, and if a change is made, I always look at the time stamp on it. You cannot make a change after kickoff. So you guys have till kickoff to make changes if you want. And some people do make changes, or some people come in saying, oh, I didn't get my picks in, here's my picks. Or I'll remind people, hey, you only picked 13 out of 15, or, whatever. So I do try and keep an eye on it. But as I said, you can make changes all the way up to kickoff of that particular game.
I'm actually working to get that posted right now, folks, and I'm going to pin it.
Okay.
So,
well, while you're doing that, then I'll give the results, last week's results, because we had an abundance of people in. I believe we had 17 participants last week. So here it is. I do want to preface that there are a couple of people that only made 3 and 4 picks. There's one person that made 1 pick, which was Ripper Magoo. He was 1-0, so he is number 1 for just this week. But if no picks are made again, they will be dropped down to the no picks week list, which is what I started doing mid-season. So if you miss X amount of games, you're not really participating. So I can't really keep you like in first or second or third place if you're not participating on a weekly or bi-weekly, basis.
We have not gone over any of the games yet, Alicia.
What?
Last week's Cowboys game. I can check it for you real quick. Last week's Cowboys game. Where those idiots are? Oh, the idiots won 23-16 over the Giants.
Well, I think she knows that. She wants to know what we think of the quarterback.
Wow.
Well, anyways, here's last week's results.
Okay, it's posted.
River Magoo was 1-0. Yeah, Jermaine 9-3 for 75%. Gridiron Girl of the regulars. Gridiron Girl jumped to the top as she always does every year. Gridiron Girl went 10-6 for 62.5% for the week. Overall, she is 29-18 at 61.7%. Then it is the Scorekeeper, who went 9-7 for 56.3. Cumulative 28-19 for 59.6. Then it was Kesso at 8-5 for 57.1%. Then it's myself. I went 8-8 at a bad week, 50%. I am 26-21, 55.3%. Then it is I'll do cumulative from here. It's Coffee, Tony, Dreem. Coffee and Tony are both 25-22, 53.2%. Dreem, Speedy, and Engineer are all 24-22, 52.2%. Almighty is 24 and 23, 51%. Roz is 22 and 25, 46.8%.
Colors ain't working.
Double D is 13 and 15. She had no picks, so hers was a carryover. She's at 46.4%. Monkey Man was 6 and 7, 46.2%. Aisha cumulative now is 21 and 25, 45.7%. And Man of Steel was 5 and 9, 35.7%. We had, I believe it was 15 or 16 people. So we'll see how many we get this week.
Sounds good.
Scorekeeper's eating, so.
Yep, he is. He's grabbing a snack.
And I think he's muted.
Well, the reason is I know when you said Double D did not pick, I was like, oh my goodness, did she send me the picks again? And I don't think she did. It was September 17th, so she did miss last week.
I know she came on after I left the show, but I couldn't get back in. But I didn't see any picks, so, and I didn't hear any picks, so I was just like, okay, she might not have picked.
Yeah, she didn't. It's all right. It happens. Folks, I mean, you're still playing along. It's still bragging rights. We have the weekly thing. And remember, we allow you to miss one game. So if you think about that, and the average team plays, if it's a 19-week schedule. No, wait. How many weeks are we in now? 17 weeks, right? 17 games. So if you think about that, it's 7. This is how many games you have to have a lot. My calculator's not on, but it's 17 times 32. No, actually, we allow you to miss a game cumulatively, so it's 16 times 32 for the number of minimum games that you would have to qualify for the prize. So, like in baseball, you have to have one minimum at bat to qualify for the batting time. Same thing here. You can win a week, even 2-3 weeks, but for the final prize, you had to have played. And you could, if you think about that, you missed 1 week, that could still qualify you. So Double D is still in. She just has to make every other week. So, all right. It was, huh, Tony? It was your worst week ever. Yeah, we've all had them. And then Aisha says, in other words, I suck at picking NFL winners.
I don't know. She says the Cowboys didn't help because they won, so didn't it help her?
But I think she said she went for the other team.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's been a long time. I don't remember. Folks,
yes,
I do apologize. I am a tad tired right now, so I need to get a quick refill on the coffee. A cup of Joe. We don't have coffee here. I just got to get a quick refill, folks. So, Big Dog, if I may, I'm going to hand it off to you. And I hope Aisha doesn't leave us in the meantime, but give me a quick moment. I will be back in about a minute.
Alrighty.
What we saw last week, right?
What's that?
I said, well, he did something that was below his stomach, and it was on camera, so he said you got to be careful when he gets up in the chair.
Oh, okay. Anything you wanted to go over, Almighty? Any big stories that caught your eye during the week?
Let's see. Okay. Are we going to talk about Tua and that big crap that went on starting last Sunday when he and what led up to Thursday night? I don't know if somebody just real quick, Tua got a head injury on Sunday. He was cleared to play. He came in and played Thursday night. He went down and went out on a stretcher for, I guess, head injury, but they're saying that he was released and was able to fly back with the team. But it seems like there's going to be an investigation, maybe. I don't know. But he was cleared to play. When he got up he hit his head on the grass, and then he got up and he wobbled around. His teammates had to help him off the field. He went back for evaluation for the concussion protocol, and he came back in the third quarter and played. And he was claiming it was his back. His back hurt. His back caused him to wobble and all that stuff. But, I've had back pain. It doesn't cause me to wobble. It causes me to stiffen up and like, oh, my God, I can't move. I mean, anyway, that's been my experience with back pain, and most people have that same problem. I mean, it's not like, oh, yeah, my back hurts. It feels fine. No. But anyway, then he was cleared. Thursday, he went down, and he was on the field, and eventually he was taken off on a stretcher. And so is it all related? Was there a failure in the concussion protocol? And I guess that's one of the big stories is the safety of the players and why wasn't this caught? And you're not going to catch everything, but still he came off wobbly, and I speak wobbly. And I guess that is if a play. I thought if a player came off like that, they were supposed to be taken off the field anyway because they look crap. But anyway, that's enough. What do you guys think about that? And Roger, we're talking about Tuna Man. So anyway, go ahead.
Let me. Sorry, Big Dog.
Go ahead.
It was reported this morning, and you guys are going to have to correct me if I'm wrong, that there was a defense said that we had a neurologist clear him. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was reported this morning. I think it was on ESPN. So Speedy. Okay, so please continue the conversation. I want to hear what you guys have to say. Sorry, Big Dog.
But I did say he was cleared. I'm not. That's not the question. Is that said something else? But he came off wobbly, and I kept thinking that was enough for him, for someone to notice that maybe he's not right. But him being cleared was there still a problem? And they're wondering. I know what you're saying, Roger, but he was cleared. But I guess people are either they're making a bigger deal out of this than they should be, or not. But still seems like since he went off on a stretcher, it seems to be getting a lot of attention. And it did happen on national TV, and that doesn't happen. Well, okay, not TV. I'm sorry, that was not on TV, on national streaming. So, go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Big Dog, and then Senator.
Yeah, the whole controversy right now is they're saying that even though the reporting, as you said today, I hadn't seen an article yet saying he was cleared by a neurologist. That's what the whole controversy is did he actually clear, or did he just talk the doctors into it? Sometimes when you're really adamant about it, they're just going to give you the green light and okay to play. Now I saw the second play on Thursday. To me, and I guess I'm a little jaded because I watch wrestling so much, it didn't seem like much of a hit when his head hit the ground. It didn't seem like a slam or anything like that. He just kind of got thrown around, and as he fell backwards, it looked like his head hit the ground hard. Not that hard, excuse me. You could see it hitting the ground, but it didn't look that hard. But I know looks can be deceiving, especially when it concerns the back of your head or your neck area. So that being said, with him being carted off, everybody was saying he shouldn't have been playing in the first place. That if he's their, franchise guy, he's their future or whatever, you hold him out for a week. It was only week 4. Not like they couldn't recover if they lost. So the fact that just because he was cleared by a doctor didn't mean he was actually ready to play. That's what the whole controversy is at right now.
Thank you, Big Dog. Aisha. Thank you for spending your time with me.
Bye, Aisha.
Bye, Aisha.
Your audio's gone again, Scorekeeper.
Say hi to the king for us.
Senator.
So this is more a general statement about these things, or how these things are handled, than this specific one. I did not actually see the live footage, but as somebody who's had injuries, not like football injuries, but neurological problems, injuries,
mm-hmm.
He may have been cleared by a neurologist, but we have to take a look at the process, what questions are being asked. Because the neurologist may have a checklist that they were asked to look for, but that might not be everything that comes into whether he's fit to play. And also, sometimes with some of these injuries, not this neurologist necessarily, but in general, a lot of times people are cleared just by talking to them or something. Like, they don't do a lot of testing, especially when they're pushed for time. And as an example, this isn't a sports injury in the same way, but I want to refer you back to Natasha Richardson, Liam Neeson's wife. She went skiing and she hit her head.
That's right.
And then she wouldn't go get checked properly, and it killed her within days because she was fine, and then she had an aneurysm and died. And
I remember
I
that.
really think, in general, they need to be willing to be more transparent about the process of checking. And I don't know if there was funny business about how he was checked. I have no idea. But in general, the process in general, there's a lot of funny business still. And I think we need a giant microscope on this.
The teams have I forget what that's called, a CNC, I believe. And it's supposed to be independent from the team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
From what I understand, does it mean there could still be any hanky-panky going on?
Right.
But I know what you're saying, but this overall neurologist is supposed to be separate from the team. But what they're saying is that, so they don't know if he talked himself back into the game on last Sunday or not, or if nothing was wrong. And now they're you said, they're saying that, okay, he got something happened on Sunday. He went down again on Thursday, which may not seem like much, but still, it doesn't take much if he already had a concussion. Yeah. And they did bring up the fact that there are high school players that go in and get one concussion, play the next week, and get a second concussion, and they die. So that was brought up with some of the talking heads during the week. So it is known to happen, like you said, Senator. And I know that you don't need me to say that you were right. You were asked a question and I'm trying to answer it and not being very clear about it probably, but I'm just letting you know that there is supposed to be an independent person checking this stuff. And right now that's also in question because all it takes is a consensus on national TV. The NFL is not known for being honest and trying to admit things are wrong. There's this rumor that they're kind of secretive and they really don't want to pay out money for injuries and stuff to old players. So
fuck, I tell you,
it's a rumor. I think I heard it somewhere on national TV and all over the lawsuits that have been filed. But anyway, that's to bring you up to date. Yeah, there is supposed to be somebody there that's not with the team checking this player out. So go ahead. I'm sorry, Senator. You can continue.
Oh, no, I was actually done. And thank you for verifying what I thought was going on.
Let me jump in on this one. And I'm going to catch up on the entire conversation because I know I missed some of it on the reset. But look, folks, I go back to this. It's a job. It's the workplace. And a doctor's law or opinion is above everything else. Let me tell you something. If it turns out that the neurologist said that he was okay and he still had a concussion, in our litigious society, I cannot believe that will not go unanswered.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have to remember that. I understand the hanky-panky stuff, and oh God, I'm an adult. I know how that happens. But think about what is going on with these injuries. We can't even pronounce it. The Big Dog and I joke amongst ourselves that is one word that we've never been able to get, right, Big Dog? The encephalitis, or that one. The
encephalitis.
Well, it's encephalitis, but it's a much longer word. It's the concussion syndrome as we know it. But anyway, I understand that if the player talked himself in, okay, there could be some legal action taken. I know I'm overreacting, but it's they can get money back because if he let him go, there it is. There's a hit. Boom! When he hit his head on the ground, right?
That I thought was Sunday's hit. That's
it
not
is.
Thursday's
I'm going back.
hit.
That's the first hit. That's the first hit. See?
Yeah. I mean, folks, dude.
Now,
helmet or not, he hit his head on the ground. Go ahead, Almighty.
No, I'm just saying. Does it still not look that bad to you, Big Dog?
No, see, I didn't see this one. I was talking about the second one. Did not look that bad.
Well,
no, this one was bad because you could see his whole head bouncing in the whiplash version. The second one is the one that did not look that bad.
All right. Well, by the way, I thought you were talking about the first one there, Big Dog. That's
no. The first one was bad. The second
I was
one
thinking that maybe the second one doesn't need to be bad since he's already got. It's just
exactly. And that's also what I was.
Go ahead, Big Dog. I'm sorry. I'm fucking around.
No. And that's also why I was saying is, the neurologist may have cleared him, as I said, that he's cleared from the concussion protocol, but that didn't mean he was ready to play. There's always two different things there. You could be medically cleared, but still not be ready to play.
Now watch how he wobbles.
So, yeah, I see that. Yeah, they should have immediately took him out there.
Yeah.
And look how they're holding him up now. See, this is the whole thing that happened before Thursday.
That was the first game, right?
Yes, this was the Sunday game.
Right.
Okay, timeout, folks. When he fell on the ground, when he got pushed, was there a penalty called on that?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
I'm surprised.
I didn't see a yellow flag.
The play was over already, wasn't it?
No, it was in the process of him throwing the ball, I thought.
Okay, well, let's see it again. Well,
there's the
show right now.
And there's the referee right there.
Oh, my God. Knowing the way the NFL reacts, folks.
Yeah.
Okay, it's ticky-tack, but knowing the way the NFL reacts, I'm surprised there wasn't a flag. But that's okay. That's
well, this year, they were told not to be so quick with the flag, too, on some of these plays.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, if they would have called the flag, even by my own definition, that would have been super ticky-tack. So, okay, I'm all right with that. Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, dude, he's got problems, man. What the hell?
See, that's why they were surprised he came back in the second half, in the third quarter. So, but anyway, that's that one, and that's where he hits his head, and that's probably rolled over until Thursday, and it doesn't really take much to get something to go wrong, I guess, once you have that first one. I mean, it could have just been the way it could have been just the way his head twisted on the way down, as far as we know.
Yeah,
and then there was this thing called fencing. The fencing position, which I'm not quite sure of right now.
What? Okay, I've been on vacation. Was he in concussion protocol after that first incident?
No, they said he was fine.
Oh, okay. So
Remember,
I wasn't sure.
He was able to come back in the game, so the neurologist okay, he cleared him. Because if he was in protocol, he would have been gone for the rest of the game, and he would have missed Thursday.
Okay, so that's why I threw that in. That's what I heard this morning. The team was saying, hey, but the neurologist let him back in. So, okay, all right, that's where I made my comment. And this is I'm going to be an idiot because I'm going to repeat it again. If he had a concussion and the neurologist cleared him, come on, kids. There's going to be some litigious activities right there.
But we don't know if he had a concussion. I mean, they're saying he didn't have one and he was cleared. So
I think you can measure concussion. Probably not after the fact. I'm sorry.
Hey, I know.
One.
Look, I know.
Yeah.
I got a pumpkin on my face. What I'm saying. I guess what I'm getting, but he was cleared. Who's it? If the neurologist thought, I mean, I know what you're trying to say, Roger, but is there any way to go back and say he had a concussion on Sunday?
More than likely not.
Everything is, all we're doing is like when we watched it too, it's the replay. We're going by him wobbling, have me helped off the field, that there is something wrong with this man. It's not his back quirking up on him and him falling over. I mean, that looks like he's woozy, punch drunk. like Muhammad Ali after he punched somebody. And I'm just so I don't know. I mean, I know what you're saying about being Sue happy, but we gotta wait and see. I know that I'm rambling on. I'm sorry about this, but I just don't. I mean, should the guy not have played? But he was cleared. Should somebody else take in charge? I mean, should the head coach have stepped in saying, "Wait a minute, you didn't look so well out there. Maybe we should take a second look"? I mean, after the Sunday's game, there's a lot of people there that could have said, "Wait a minute, we better make sure this guy's okay," because the way he looked. Okay,
there's going to be some changes made.
Well, yes, next season there probably will be a bigger protocol. Speedy, what do you have to add to this? I see you over there. I see you over there. You're jumping at the bit. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, see, to your point, you made a great point. You all did. But between Sunday's first injury and then they cleared him and they go, well, he's back in the game. I'm sure he'll be fine. No, he wasn't fine because of that second hit. And then you go to Thursday. Thursday, they're like, well, he got the ball. Oh, wait. Oh. And I watched that replay on Thursday's game on YouTube at least 10 times already. And I'm like, how did his fingers bend like that with a tackle like that when he tackled him in the hip? And one commentator from the NFL said, well, you got to remember, people think that it's just grass. It's not grass. It's concrete that you're smacking into when you get tackled on the field. And then Coach Mike McDonald, he told the press yesterday, this is a scary situation here. This falls on me. I'm the coach. I should have handled this situation better. And this is why there's an investigation now with my whole team, because I didn't handle it properly. But after Sunday, I should have actually taken him off the field, out of the game completely. But I kept letting him play. And now there's an investigation going on with me and my team because I handled it wrong. I'm like, yeah, you did, Coach.
It's obviously being made up bigger because we're all talking about it. Everyone is. And this is elegant proof of Monday morning quarterbacking. Because I'll tell you why. When the neurosurgeon cleared him, as I understand it right now through NFL protocols, there's no video. You have the neurosurgeon, and he has to do his test. And Casey, I'm not sure how much you know on this, but I believe for concussions, there's 8 or 9 items that they have to check. And you guys all know that. It's not one question or two. They've got to check things. They've got to check the pupil response. They got to check your balance. You've got to be able to do some other physical things, whatever. It's not one question. Hey, buddy, get back in. There's more to it, right, Casey? But my point is, I don't believe there are cameras there. So if the neurosurgeon says he passed, and that's where I said, due to the litigious nature of the world, you've got to believe in the neurosurgeon. And if he said he didn't have a concussion, he did. Now it looks bad because of what has happened. It's just, we are Monday morning quarterbacking. We have to go by what the doctor did or said, unless you guys believe there was some dirty stuff in there. This was a second hit, right?
Yeah. Can you show that again? I didn't have my glasses on.
Okay, it'll go.
Now you got to, there you go.
Yeah, thank you.
This is the one in slow motion. Look at his fingers. That's what I'm talking about from Thursday.
I think that's what they call that fencing position.
Fencing position, yeah. I just saw that where I looked up the encephaly, the term that I pasted to you in private, Roger.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, Casey? How do you pronounce that whole CTE?
All right, let me go over here. CTE is chronic traumatic encephalopathy.
We have the same problem, but it's all good. Thank you.
Well, no, we don't have the same problem. I've had 4 strokes. What's your excuse?
I'm just stupid.
But, actually that does.
Thanks, Jay. See you later, engineer.
Earlier.
Thank you, Jay.
We do want to listen to the actual doctors, and the neurologist may have been correct. But here's something I keep hearing. Everybody's talking about whether he had CTE. As somebody who's had 4 strokes, he could have been setting himself up for a stroke, which would have a lot of these same problems, but he would pass a CTE exam. And this is why the neurologist may be above board, but the process, it may not be corrupt, but I think it's incomplete.
And you could be right about that too. We don't know. And the thing is can you catch everything? Can some things still slip through your fingers? Because nothing is perfect. Nothing is perfect. And we also, you also got to take into effect how badly a player wants to go back on the field, no matter what. I mean, I'm just saying that not every player is going to take himself out of the game because he thinks he should. But to get to your point, there's hopefully that this will be addressed in the off season, Senator, and they'll have more things to go through, or even just that little wobble itself will say, you know what, we're going to play it safe. I mean, I know they got big money on the line and everything else, big paychecks, blah, blah, blah. But a person's health and safety has to come above all the betting stuff that goes on and all the commercial money and all that stuff to save people's lives. Because who knows, that could have been the one that killed him. If he had one on Sunday, plays on Thursday, that second concussion could have been the one that killed him.
Yeah.
Well, and the bigger thing here, too, is that the coach also explained to the media yesterday that they waited until Thursday's accident to send him home on the plane with a neck brace. That doesn't make sense to me. Why would you wait so long? Why didn't he have a neck brace on Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay. According to the article that I've been reading while you guys have been talking, says when he got hit on Thursday and he stumbled, they said that he went into the NFL concussion protocol, which requires him to be taken directly to the locker room for evaluation. Dolphins coach said Tua insisted that the back injury he suffered earlier in the game was to blame for the stumble. Says the quarterback said Monday that he had passed his evaluation for the concussion protocol at halftime on Sunday and was cleared to return to the game.
Yeah.
Says Coach McDaniel said on Monday that if any red flag had popped up during the evaluation, Tua would not have played. He added that the team and the unaffiliated neurological consultant went, quote, above and beyond, end quote, to the point where Tua was annoyed at the amount of questions he was being asked about a potential head injury. So, he stumbled. He went to the locker room. The neurologist has nothing to do with the team, cleared him, and that's why he came back in the third quarter or the second half. So, if he wasn't complaining and wasn't showing any signs of soreness or whatever, there'd be no need for a neck brace. The neck brace was put on there because of his second hit on the ground where he got carted off and actually had to go to the hospital. So I'm pretty sure all the doctors at the hospital said, well, since you're going on a plane because of the pressure and stuff, we want to make sure your neck is stabilized. So let's keep you in a neck brace. But there would have been no reason for him to have a neck brace between Sunday and Thursday because he wasn't complaining and he cleared all the medical protocols.
Well, that also that neck brace could also mean that Saul Goodman got to him and said, "Look, we better make this look good for our lawsuit." I guess you have to watch Better Call Saul to understand what I'm talking about, but some people
Better Call Saul, man.
Some people Saul get that work for the lawyers firm of Dewey, Cheatham and Howe?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's one of the founders. But anyway, that's all I had. I had just had that little stupid joke. Go ahead. But also, well, I guess one other thing is why did they send him home? Why not keep him overnight for observation instead of? I don't understand. It's like why? What?
The hospital cleared him. They said he could go home.
Okay, I understand that, but usually they err on the site of. I guess I'm talking about a hospital. I'm sorry. Maybe his insurance didn't cover overnight stay.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I mean, if the hospital and everybody there all agree that he's fine to go home, and they don't think it's needed that he stays overnight, then.
Well, see that. Okay, that's I understand that, but I guess it's just trying to. It still goes into the okay. What's wrong with him? I mean, did he have a concussion? Didn't he have a concussion? Do we know that yet? I mean, I don't know what the final. Did he have a concussion then on Thursday? Did they say he had a concussion?
Let me see.
Where'd they go? Oh,
halftime in the week before. No, he was cleared at halftime.
But was he cleared? But was Thursday a concussion? Was that ever brought up?
After that hit, wow.
But I'm just saying they sent him home, so maybe I'm thinking too. Maybe I don't know what I'm saying.
Okay, they're not releasing the fact of whether he had a concussion or not. All they are saying is he is in concussion protocol.
Okay.
It says he was treated at the University of Cincinnati Hospital and was discharged before the Dolphins left the Cincinnati area for South Florida. Tua underwent testing, which showed no structural damage to the head or neck area.
Good.
He was alert and had feeling in all his extremities.
Good.
He accompanied the Dolphins on the team plane and was in good spirits upon arrival, wearing a neck brace as a precaution. Tua is expected to undergo an MRI and receive a second opinion for his injuries. He is in concussion protocol, which includes a 5-step process for returning to the field. So that's all they're saying.
Okay.
So if he's in concussion protocol, I would stop to admit you had a concussion. But they're not saying what grade type of concussion it is. Grade 1, grade 2, grade 3,
Right.
being the worst of it. But it doesn't actually say he has a concussion. Just that he's in protocol.
Okay.
Which I thought that's what that meant. But I'm just an idiot, so maybe not.
Well, whoever wrote But let me ask you this question: should they go back to like at the beginning when they had this a concussion protocol that a player had to miss a game? They couldn't just be cleared during the week. Should they go back to that?
Why did they get rid of that?
Somewhere along the line they decided because of money and ratings, I think.
And they were also saying that some of the concussions, I guess even though they called it a concussion, wasn't an actual concussion, but because it was classified as that, they had to be out that entire week. When they actually were ready to go, they said to play within 3-4 days because they passed all the protocols.
But honestly,
they were still kept out. But they were still kept out. Yeah, I know.
It's not like it was gotten rid of for anything to do with the benefit of the player, and it sounds like it's being kept for money and ratings. And I'm like, these things are true, but if that person dies, how many games are you going to have him in? Priorities.
Right, money and ratings.
No
priorities. I don't like. What don't you get about money? No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. But you're right. And if it might actually take someone dying for this. I mean, what if that would?
I'm not sure you're wrong. Yeah.
I hope I'm wrong. But what if that was Tua just dying there on the field and all the people watching it? Then maybe. I mean, who knows what would have happened then? I don't know. I agree with you, Senator. These things are serious, and it seems like everything. Okay, there's probably everything starts out like we're going to keep a tight eye on it, and they do. But that as time goes on, things start getting relaxed and more relaxed. And now that hopefully that this has happened, things will get tight again for the next few years before they start saying, we all know how that works. Just like 17 game schedule, we know pretty soon 18 is going to sneak in there. But anyway, go ahead, Senator. I interrupted you.
No, I made my entire point was just,
No,
I appreciate that they want to make money and they want to do this and do that, but if they treat the players a certain way, in the long term, it's endangering the game because people are eventually not going to put up with that.
Well,
we are getting more litigious, and we're going to get worse so if we start losing people for good.
Right.
You want to see the lawsuits fly, wait till someone dies from it.
Right. And that's why there has been all these rule changes.
Yeah.
By protecting the quarterback and all these hit defensive players because, the fans don't want to see it. Well, the one kind of fans that that don't really like real football. But
hey.
I'm just but anyway, yeah. So so there's been rule changes, to keep all these injuries from happening and stuff like that, and you agree with them. But back in the day, God, what was his name? God, what was the linebacker for the Steelers? Lambert. Lambert had the wisest thing said. He said, "What are we going to do next? Put the quarterbacks in dresses?" So that was.
Wow. I remember that.
Yeah. Remember that when they were first making all these rules to protect the quarterback. What are we going to do next? Put them in dresses? So I wanted to, and I actually did want to see Bradshaw in a dress. I really did, but that never happened. Now he's going senile. Well, he's been doing that for 10 years. But anyway, anyway, we're moving on to another subject. Go ahead, whoever's next. Big Dog. No, Speedy, you go next.
Thank you. Yeah. But the final point about this I wanted to bring up is because Coach McDaniel kept addressing himself in the media press conference yesterday. It sounds like, to me at least, that he's worried he might get fired once the season is over or now. Do you guys think he'll get fired? Because he kept saying, I'm worried about me and the position I'm in. Because this is the one thing me and my college buddies had talked about over the years. When they made all these video games about the NFL, especially the Madden games, they do the one thing in common that they don't do in real life, which is I'm the head coach. Like when I play NFL head coach on my game system, I have the choice to either have a player play or I rest him for 2 weeks. Because if I don't, I lose money because I got him injured again. And then I probably get fired at the end of the season.
I don't think they'd actually fire him, but I do think they would wave that around and threaten to. I think they would weaponize it.
It depends. If they win a Super Bowl, no.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, well then he's getting fired then. They ain't winning the Super Bowl.
Well, I know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know what you're. I know what Speedy's saying because our heads. How many heads are going to have to roll after this? How far is this going to go? Are we going to leave this behind after a few weeks, or will this linger to where, well, we got to make some moves here. Some heads have got to roll. We're getting a lot of pressure from people and all that stuff. So we'll see at the end of the season how many people get to stay around. And I'm talking too much again. Go ahead, Roger. What do you think about that? I don't know why I'm calling the shots. Somebody just go. Leave me out of it. Never mind. Just go.
Well, I was going to say, I think
thank you, Scorekeeper.
Fired. No problem. It depends on what happens with Tua. I mean, if he has no lasting ill effects, and it was just that nothing happens to him, he's fine. He has a productive rest of the year. And there's no after effects whatsoever, then, like we've said before, the NFL will just brush it under the carpet. Nothing happened. Yeah, there was a little bit of controversy as maybe he should have played, maybe he shouldn't have played. But look, he's fine. His big quarterback rating, the team did really good. Blah blah blah. No one got hurt, and that's gonna be just like Senator said. We're not going to see any major changes until someone dies. And that's always the case, unfortunately. Scorekeeper, you've been absolutely quiet during all this time.
I'm paying attention to the conversation. There's nothing for me to add to it.
What? That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Who is this man?
Any final
guys are
words
covering
on this subject from anybody?
I just posted an article in the chat room how an outside expert comments about what you called the defense hands. There's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Look, folks, again, I go back to my one simple comment: till someone dies. Well, no, I'm adding that till someone dies, as Senator says. You have to go by what the doctors say. I am a big believer in the system. I know the NFL does stuff, but guys, you have to remember the world is watching, and they're ready to pounce, ready. And that's why I said what I did earlier. It's look, due to the litigious nature, if something bad happen, there's going to be lawsuits. So for now, you've got to rely on what the doctor said. There may be video exams now to to second guess. If there isn't a video one, I don't know. We'll see. But this is far from over. These concussions are real. And remember, quarterbacks aren't the only ones that get concussions. A lot of other people do.
That is
but
right.
we see it more in the quarterbacks. I mean, folks, how many times do they lay out a receiver crossing the middle of the field?
Or even just the line, or the guys on the line, offensive and defensive. Yeah. I mean, it's their job to butt heads, with the other guy. That's their job. So, I mean, I don't know if it happens more with quarterbacks. We hear about it more because they're quarterbacks. But I think guys on the line are the ones that probably have more concussions than anybody else.
Look, baseball has a problem with too many pitchers. That's the problem with baseball. Screw everything else. The NFL, their problem is they don't know how to tackle. How many times do we see bad plays where these guys are leading with their helmets? It is so regular now. Folks, I remember watching football, and it was called spearing, and there was an automatic 15-yard penalty. You cannot lead with your helmet. It is so common now. It is rare that anyway, the NFL have to learn how to tackle properly because these guys are leading with their helmets more often than not. And I thought you can't use your helmet, but whatever. What do I know? I'm just going to keep it.
Yeah, we're just guy on Sports Talk with the Guy, with the Senator. And all I have to say about that is that here's a short list of injuries that are all injured reserve. Deion Jones, Isaiah Oliver, and John Fitzpatrick. God, I can't speak anymore. And Jalen Mayfield. So there's that. And speaking of death, I'm sure everyone was shocked about this week that California hikers down by you guys in San Bernardino ended up being former NFL tight end player for the Cowboys, Galvin Escobar, died.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that broke yesterday or was it this morning, Speedy?
No, that broke
yesterday or day before.
The day before. It was on Thursday.
Okay, yeah, I saw it on Friday.
Yeah. Because I was on break at work and I saw that come up on my phone. It said 2 California inexperienced hikers died, and one is famous. And I was like, I have to check into this later because I can't do it now because I had to go back to work. So.
Yeah, isn't he a former, or not maybe former, but wasn't he a firefighter or a paramedic or something for San Bernardino, I believe?
Yeah, he had just gotten hired with San Bernardino Fire Department 3 in June because he had just graduated for that too. And I believe his girlfriend, I think she's his girlfriend, but apparently she was with him and she died too.
So did they slip, or what happened? I didn't read the article. I saw the headline, but I didn't click on it. Were they hiking and slipped off of a canyon? Were they rock climbing and it fell? Or, I mean, what happened?
Yeah, it was a rock climbing thing they were trying to do.
Oh, okay.
He was with the Cowboys for a while. He played with Dallas. He ended his career with the Ravens in 2017 with 30 catches and 8 touchdowns over that period. After his career, like you mentioned, he joined the fire department in Long Beach. The department this week paid him their respects after learning of his death. So, he leaves behind his wife and 2 children. So I guess the girl that was with him is just a friend of his.
Uh-huh.
Be nice.
I am. I said I was agreeing with him. Can I agree with anybody without being snarky? I don't understand. I can't.
Yeah, he was only 32, I believe.
33.
Wow.
I
Yeah,
think.
he was incredibly young.
It doesn't matter. You were close. I don't know why I did that. I shouldn't have. Sorry, Speedy. I was being nitpicky.
We'll let it go this time.
Okay. Next time you can smack me.
Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
Okay, Big Dog. Big Dog. Maybe you should smack Big Dog instead. It seems like he might like it. I don't know. I don't know Big Dog well enough to, But anyway.
Well, please, Almighty, see this through.
Wow. Okay. Next time I'm in California.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, Senator, you have been on this program, but it was just you and me, or just you and Speedy and me. Now you're getting the full taste of sports talk with the guys. This is par for the course. As a matter of fact, we've had a lot to do today, so we have not been at our, shall I say, our best, Big Dog. Oh, Big Dog did not comment. There it is. There it is.
I'll break the comment. I'll break his silence. Do you have one of these, Big Dog? And where is the signature?
He's bragging now.
A little bit lower. A little bit lower. Oh, Penta?
Yeah.
I don't have a signed picture, but I have him on. Have the shirt that I have from him that he signed. He has signed like 3 different shirts, and I have multiple pictures with him. Him in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Was Phoenix there also, or just him?
No, just him.
Just Penta? Okay.
Yeah, but the sleeve and the poster was only $5, so I'm like, why not?
Cool.
He had cards where you could sign.
I came close about 2 years ago. I was gonna buy one of his masks. He wanted $250.
Yeah, that's why.
I didn't want to pull the trigger. That's actually really cheap now because this was before he blew up in AEW.
Yep.
So I think now he charges like $500. But I had a chance to buy it, and a buddy of mine wanted to buy it, but he wanted the one that he was using that night, and Penta wouldn't give that one up. He said, "No, I'm gonna wear it at least 1 or 2 more times." It was like a brand new mask. It was his Joker style that he was trying out there, and it was at PCW. But yeah, he's pretty cool. He's really he's friendly, but he's quick. Because he's everybody that wants to be, because of course he's extremely popular. So he's nice, but it's like, come on, guys, let's get the line moving. I got more people to see, But he's cordial about it.
Yes, he is. So I asked him about, how he ended up shorting for him, like I mentioned earlier. That was cool. And that's really all I had time for. And then we took the picture, and so then he signed my poster. So that was cool.
Talk to him in Spanish or English?
English, of course. Come on.
He doesn't speak Spanish.
I'm the only.
The thing is, Penta speaks very bad English.
I know.
His brother speaks very well, but Penta does not speak. If broken English is a compliment to him.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
And you'll see the pictures later, but Chris Masters looks thinner. Carlito is, different too. I mean, WWE.
Carlito still looks okay. Chris Masters, of course, he's not juicing anymore, so that's why he looks so thin.
Right. Yeah, I noticed that.
All right. All right, well, fair enough. Folks, I'm going to probably change the subject on this. We're down to about 30 minutes, and I want to go round robin if everyone wants to bring a topic. Mine are going to be real quick. This happened over the last day or so. Every now and then, as I say, Variety does break the news because they talk about contract stuff, and I posted the articles in the chat room for my co-host, and this is all over the place. We knew it was going to happen, but the first one is Erin Andrews. She finally got released. As you know, they have contracts, the non-compete clauses. Well, she's out. She was kept off air.
I had that ready to go.
You did. Good for you, young man. Rachel Nichols.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I said Erin Andrews. I apologize. But the veteran sports journalist Rachel Nichols is joining Showtime. And she's going to host and produce programs for sports operations. And if you read the article, there's quite a bit in there where they keep it simple. The whole thing is, yes, we can look back now, folks. Yes, she was on a hot mic and it was going for several hours. And it was blown out of proportion because the individual she was talking about happened to be black. But when you hear the recording, she is saying, hey, look, I have a contractual obligation to be here at this game. And they want to put her in. They can't. This is in the contract. ESPN has to make good. Look, they treated me bad, but they shouldn't advance her at my expense. Now, I'm paraphrasing. I'm probably even bastardizing it, but read the article.
You're pretty much spot on.
It's pretty clear, folks. Rachel Nichols got hit very hard because of the white-black aspect. But, folks, when it's in your contract, it's in your contract. And she wasn't saying anything bad about the other individual, but the other individual happened to be black. So that's where it became racist.
And also, just want to interject real quick. You said she was on a hot mic. It wasn't really a hot mic. What it was is she was being recorded, and it was a private conversation. Because remember, she was in her hotel room, and the conversation was to another person who, after I guess they had done an interview, they were supposed to have turned off the recording device, and they didn't. So it's kind of like you and I, Scorekeeper, when the show goes off the air and we continue talking. It was that same type of situation, except the person on the other end did not turn off the mic or didn't turn off the not record button. Because she was done. Because remember, then she started asking for advice. That's why she started talking about the contract.
I understand that, Big Dog, and I don't want to go over what we talked about back then, but you've got to make sure it's off. Everyone gets burned on that.
I totally understand. I just want to clarify for the people that don't remember or didn't know. That's all I was doing.
And and we don't have that on our system. You have to actually deliberately record through another mechanism. When we end our program, and as Big Dog says, we're having a conversation, there is no mechanism to record. If someone wants to record us, they have to use something else, whether it be the computer or this. She was on the network still. And again, that's why I said I don't want to get into that. It shouldn't have been done. That's the thing. It shouldn't have been done, and it was used against her. And if I remember correctly, they said they knew about this for some time. And then someone decided to record it and get it out to the press. And the fact too, just like you said, she said no disparaging remarks about the other person. She was just, defending us and saying, "Hey, it's in my contract. They shouldn't, push me down just so this other person can go, to a higher position or, get into a better position. Why am I the sacrificial lamb, so to speak?" She didn't say it that way, but she did not say anything disparaging about her. But unfortunately, it was that climate was hot at the time. The whole Me Too movement was going on, and just the black versus white thing, and she just got caught
as they say, wrong place, wrong time.
Wow. I'll tell you this. Having to move from one office to another, I am dealing with more people, and the only constant in the universe is people bitching about their job and position. I see it more. And this is par for the course, folks. And it saddens me in many ways because I'm seeing this more. And it's like this is the lingua franca. It's to bitch about your position in life. And yeah, you nodded on that one, Casey. I don't know if you've experienced that, but I've been getting a taste of it the last few weeks that it's almost a sport. Everyone I've spoken to, okay, the vast majority, this is what they do. Slam management, which is that's already a sport already, but complaining about their lot in life. And it's been a shock to me actually seeing that. I know I'm naive, I'm dumb and stupid about it, but I've seen it everywhere and it's crazy. And not only at my current employer, but in other people I deal with about their positions and jobs. That's a whole other issue. That's a Monday Night in America topic. But everyone's doing it. And it's very easy for someone to hit record, which is basically what they did, Big Dog. It was recorded. Someone else had a chance to listen to it, and all they did was hit record on their phones. And then they gave it to the media. I hope Rachel Nichols is able to get beyond this. I hope she's able to, I'm not a materialist person, but I hope she gets a big payoff. And the young lady, I believe her name,
She did get a big payoff.
Yeah, I don't know the numbers. She did, but I hope she does. Taylor, she seems to be a nice person. See, what really sucked is she was the one, of all the people, she was the one mentioned. So she left ESPN and is now with NBC Sports, and I believe she's the host of a pregame show, and I'm not sure of which one or what. But Maria Taylor. I think I only had her last name. And Rachel, in this article with Variety, said, I've tried to reach out to her several times, and I've been unsuccessful. And the implication was, still, I cannot get a hold of her. That's a shame. That's a shame.
Rachel, I have a feeling will do well because she is actually a very, very good reporter.
By the way,
she's
cut her teeth. Oh God, yes.
Yeah, she's earned her way to where she was before. She was unfortunately let go. But working with Showtime, I'm not sure what she's going to be doing there. But she has a way of interviewing, the athletes where they feel comfortable telling her things, and they get, she gets very truthful answers from them, and that you don't see that a lot anymore. But
she knows what's going on. Sorry, Big Dog, because she doesn't burn her sources.
Yep.
She doesn't.
I'm glad Showtime is in essence, they're taking a chance because
Oh, Big Dog, let me interrupt you on that one. I don't think you've read the article, folks.
No, I did
Comcast, not. And that's not a slight. It wasn't meant. I think you didn't read it. Comcast is hurting for money. They're carrying an incredible amount of debt, even for a media company, and they're thinking that the NBA will not be bid on by them. They're thinking that Paramount with Showtime is going to make a run at the NBA. And Paramount right now has the AFC. And they have the money. And it looks like the article was talking about, and if they get the NBA, look who's sitting right there. With Showtime.
You're talking about maybe possibly kind of like doing like what Amazon's doing now and doing like a game of the week or something, or what?
I think they're going to bid on the contract like TNT.
Oh.
But it's going to be more streaming.
But I don't see them beating out TNT. TNT's got a lock on that damn thing.
Dude, I just told you. Their parent company is suffering a massive debt load. That's the thing. With this merger, there's a lot more money now in play. And I'm not saying they're not going to, but the article does imply that with their new debt load, NBA fees are going up exponentially. Is Comcast going to be able to continue? That's what they're putting in the article. And if not, Paramount and Showtime are going to try to swoop in because they have money right now. So that's talk. It's all conjecture. It was in the article. I didn't make it up. It's good stuff. But I didn't get personal comments outside of Big Dog on the Rachel Nichols thing. Speedy, Almighty, Senator, if you guys want to comment on that. And then I'm not going to talk about my other article because it speaks for itself. We can talk about that one next week. Brett Favre, he's a douche.
Yeah. And
he's a liar, and a liar. But anyway, oh, yeah. Thank you, Senator. Yes. Go ahead, Speedy.
Not a fan.
Yeah, he is.
As far as Rachel goes, that's the one thing that's been happening over the last few years where people, like you said, they just go, oh, I got to record this. Or like when it comes to video, oh, look at this guy. He's getting beat up. Let's all record and watch this thing happen and not even call the cops ourselves when we have our phone in our hand. No, we're going to use it to record. I've had this happen over the years where people get misconstrued information and they go, what did you say about me? Why did you say this, and that about me? And I go, what? What are you talking about? I said this, and that. I never said any of the other stuff you're talking about. I don't know where you got that information from, but that is not true. And it's happened recently too because of COVID, where I don't want to talk to so-and-so anymore. Why not? Oh, because they believe in COVID and they want to get the vaccine. And I'm like, you don't want to talk to them over that? No, we're not friends anymore. Because they said this, and that about me. I'm like, can you? I'm like, no. Nope, time out. I'm not going to be messenger boy. So figure it out amongst yourselves. Go back to being friends. We can't. Why not? Because of the vaccine. I'm like, but it's all misinformation all the time because that's what people do nowadays. I just can't believe some people, and even my family. Oh, I'm not talking to your cousin anymore. We will never speak to each other again because they said this and this and that about me. I said, is it true? Well, some of it. Well, then deal with it.
Yeah.
Senator, I was expecting you to jump in on that one. I apologize, Big Dog. But because Senator has talked about that with the Rock and Roll Shrink, about social media, how we've learned things of people that we never knew. And it's bad. Go ahead, Senator, and then Big Dog, please.
I mean, primarily what we discussed, it touches on what we talked about earlier when people are doing things for attention. And if social media boost didn't exist, a lot of them wouldn't do some of these things. And so it's all about something is missing in my life and I need to get pet by somebody. And if it's a bunch of strangers on TikTok, great. And we don't discern anymore. We're not picky anymore. We'll take anything. It's really, I'm going to be gross. It's really kind of whorish. Just any port in a storm, any approval at all is better than not being noticed, not being heard at all. And there's something psychologically wrong in our pop culture that this is supported so much. It's caused a lot of toxic behavior.
Folks, a Big Dog, go ahead. Sorry,
no,
if you finish.
No. Go and finish this because I have a comment about the previous thing.
Go ahead, Big Dog.
Are you guys finished on this subject? Because I need to go back to the Rachel.
Almighty, did you want to add one other thing on on that one? I mean, actually, I think this is an extension of, but Almighty, did
Yeah,
you want
it's
in?
a
Yeah,
late-
it's an extension.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, Big Dog.
But
We're still on the same.
Okay, you were saying about the NBA and that Comcast might be going for their Paramount. Because you said TBS and TNT, they've taken on so much debt. What was that again?
Comcast in the last merger, they're carrying more debt. In the it's not what I said; it's what is in the article. They're saying that them signing Rachel Nichols implies that Paramount is probably going to make a move because they have money with the increase of the NFL fees. Comcast may not be able to absorb the next time around. That's why they're making this move.
Okay, but TBS and TNT is not owned by Comcast.
Who are they owned by, Big Dog?
They are owned by Warner Brothers Discovery.
Go on.
Looked it up.
Yeah, that's the company. That's the one that merged. Okay, if I said Comcast, I'm sorry. It's in the article.
Okay,
and I said the merger.
I'm just,
And they're the ones that have absorbed a lot of debt right now.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's why I was wondering, because when you kept saying Comcast, I kept thinking to myself, that doesn't sound right. Comcast, I don't believe, owns them. But I didn't. I wanted to make sure first.
It was Discovery Universal.
No, it's a Warner Brothers Discovery. Is TBS. Anyways, okay, you're rolling your eyes. You're getting pissed. So I'll drop the subject. Never mind. I don't want to get you mad. Sorry about that. I'll keep my mouth shut.
No, I just said, look at the article, folks. I've told you guys I make mistakes on it, and all you got to do is just take a look at it. And all I said was that Variety is suggesting there may be a play due to the fact in the merger that they may not be interested in carrying it on. That's a shame because it's a hit for them too. And most people think they're doing very well on it, but those are opinions. So we are near the fourth hour. I don't believe we have a program following us today. What are some of the other topics you want to get to in the last few minutes that we're on? I took one from you, Almighty. Did you have one?
Not really.
Okay. Senator, is there anything you wanted to go to?
I actually do not. I need to take a phone call for a couple of minutes. Are you guys going to be on for more than 5 minutes?
Yes, at least.
Okay, so pardon me for a couple minutes and I'll be right back.
Big Dog, did you have an article you wanted to get to or story?
No, we already talked about Aaron Judge. Hopefully he breaks it today. We'll see what happens today.
I think he has 5 games left. I don't know if he's playing. Well, he's probably going to play Monday. Yeah, 5 games left.
Well,
unless there's another makeup. I'm sorry?
From 60 to 61 took him about 4 days. Yeah, because I mean they were I was watching it. I was actually switched and they weren't pitching him anything. Everything was outside or in and tight.
I did notice that on the ship, every time Judge was up, the sports bar was jammed. That was funny. Yep. There's a sports bar on the Radiance, and I couldn't get in there. So I knew when Aaron Judge was batting. That's funny. Speedy? Oh, I've got it. There's no way he stays on 61. If they give him one pitch, I'm not saying he's in Barry Bonds' zone, but if he gets one pitch, that's out.
Right. Yeah. But it's very interesting. He may or may not get it. So it's a question of if and when. Could be today, could be tomorrow, it could be on Monday. Who knows? You might hear it's going out of the park. It's gone. Home run.
Well, I just looked at the scoreboard because I know they were playing earlier, but the game has now been delayed.
Rain.
Yankees Orioles.
Is it rain?
It just says delayed. I know it says the Phillies and the Nationals does say rain delay, but for Orioles or Yankees, all it says is delayed. I'm assuming it must be for rain because that to me that'd be the only thing that you're delaying the game for.
Hey, I know you said you didn't really have anything else, but is there any Lakers news? They've been very quiet, haven't they?
Yeah. I mean, training camp just started. They had media day.
Yeah.
Everybody was, giving their usual talk, and Russell Westbrook again. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm like, yeah, that's what he said last year. But there was a big trade between Utah. Utah is totally in a rebuild mode. They did a 5-for-2 trade. Picked up some more draft picks, so they were in complete rebuild mode. They got rid of Bogdanovich. Of course, Mitchell is with the Cavaliers, I believe, which would be great for you guys.
Uh-huh.
And I did see that Blake Griffin signed a 1-year deal. I'm not sure if it was for veterans minimum or not, but he signed a 1-year deal to go with the Celtics. So Blake Griffin, after leaving, the teams that he's left, he's now seeming to become a journeyman. So
wow. Now, he had a major either surgery or an injury, didn't he?
Yes, knee. He had a major knee injury.
He never really was the same.
No, he didn't come back. I mean, he was.
He's a good player.
He's a good player, yes. And he I will give it to him because he went from being the Lob City guy, because that's of course dunking like crazy, to now being a pretty proficient 3-point shooter. Wow. So when the inside game kind of went away from him because of his bad knees, he decided to become a better shooter. So to keep himself in the league, which is what you do. Look at Vince Carter. As he progressed through the years, and he ended up it being a 22-year career. So when you want to stay in the game and you have enough of ability, then you transfer to what you can do rather than what you couldn't do before. So I will give Blake Griffin that. Of course, it detracts from him that he's with the Kardashians for so long.
Oh, was he?
Well, yeah. Remember, he married Kim. Remember, Blake Griffin married Kim Kardashian.
Sorry.
Or was it Chloe? I forgot who the hell he married. He married one of them.
Does it matter?
Yeah, he was cursed. Doesn't matter.
He married somebody.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about that one. Good job, Big Dog.
Very quickly in college football, Michigan is leading right now over Iowa. The Oklahoma TCU game just started, but somehow TCU is winning 20-3. Only the first minute and a half of the game. And Mississippi is winning 14-6 against Kentucky. So all the college football games are just starting or halfway through.
Wow. All right.
One thing I did want to mention that I had forgotten. I did want to mention that the great Antonio Inoki, who, of course, in the 70s boxed or wrestled Muhammad Ali while Muhammad Ali boxed, had many prolific matches, actually was the founder of New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is pretty much the best wrestling in the entire world. He passed away yesterday at 79 from complications. He had been ill the last couple of years. He was also, because of his popularity, he was, I believe, a senator or Tokyo's version of a senator for years.
Yeah,
so he was
like
political. Yeah, he was a big politician, very popular, beloved by his constituents and, of course, wrestling fans. But he led a full life. One of the few, in fact, I think he's the only Japanese wrestler to win the WWE title when it was the WWF, I believe. Although it was never officially recognized. He won it in Tokyo, and then he lost it about a week later in Tokyo. So that when he came back, of course, there was no cable back then and stuff in the 70s. So even though there was a title change, it wasn't acknowledged in the States. So whoever was the champ at the time regained the title, and anybody in the U.S. was, unless you read the the magazines, you didn't know that that champ lost the title for a week and then regained it. So it wasn't official, but he did. He is in the WWE Hall of Fame, but they lost a true legend. The wrestling fans lost a true legend. Anyone who knows wrestling realizes how important this guy was.
I only know of that name because of both you, Big Dog, and Speedy.
Mm.
You guys had talked about him a few times in the past. And every time you guys talk about it, even though I don't know, it's I got to look it up. Because you little bastards love to say, hey, Scorekeeper, so what do you think about that guy?
No, I usually wait till you start eating, then I ask a question.
Unfortunately, yes, that is true. But because I've known Big Dog for so long,
yeah, you don't do it anymore.
You can identify in that one moment where the lines disconnect. And then he'll say, so what's your opinion on that? And I'm like, you son of a bitch. And he used to do it when we were on the radio. That was a skill.
Yeah, that was fun. Because I don't know, it just you get this like far away look. And I'm like, okay, I got him now. So I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. So Scorekeeper, what do you think about that? And you'd be like, what? You bastard.
Yeah, that was the very nice one. Folks, I do want to take a quick moment. I do want to announce we already have 3 confirmations for this week coming up. I do want to go ahead and show them. The Monday's program, so we may have the professionals, if you guys are interested. We may be able to do Monday night. But Monday night's interview, William B. Davis, has been moved from Monday to Wednesday, October 5th, 6 p.m. That one is confirmed. On October 17th, it is a Monday at 6 p.m., voiceover actor Jesse Arthur Carroll. You may have known from The Travelers. You can look him up. Look up Jesse Arthur Carroll. He is joining us on October 17th. And one that my heart is, don't get me wrong, my heart pounds for all my guests. But on November 7th at 6 p.m., this one is a long time in coming.
Scarlett Johansson?
John Billingsley.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, you see? Look at that. Look at that. Folks, it will be out of control.
Yes,
It'll be
will.
out of control. I mean, that's not an interview. It's a video party. John Billingsley is unreal. He needs no one's help to entertain.
Will this be the first time he'll be on video, right?
Yes.
Because usually all the other ones were Blog Talk before.
He did the other 3, yes. So my co-host, you're more than welcome to join. It will be riotous. It will be loud. And John Billingsley is fucking amazing. He loves to entertain. Don't get me wrong. Mr. Davis does as well. Mr. Carroll does as well. They're in Hollywood. We've never interviewed them, and we're looking forward to it. But we've already dealt with Mr. Billingsley.
When is Billingsley? You say what? November what now?
November 7th. Monday, November 7th.
Okay.
Now, we have some other names in the works, but we shouldn't say it. And I've hinted about them in other episodes. Michael Day is a machine in scheduling these appointments. I recommend my co-host that if you want to talk to someone, get a hold of Michael. And he could probably try to arrange it. And he's making it happen. So
tell him to get Scarlett.
Who?
Scarlett.
I will tell you, we did ask Tom Cruise. And well, anyway, we're not announcing Tom Cruise, but we did ask for Tom Cruise.
Did you know?
Tell him he could come. He could come. He could actually come to the world headquarters because after he goes to Hemet to visit the compound, on the way back to Hollywood, he could just stop by and visit you.
Well, as a matter of fact, if I do move down to Canyon Lake, it will be a lot closer to Gold Base. Yes, that will be crazy. That will be
the reprogramming area.
I have no comment. But ladies and gentlemen, it's all good in the hood. The episodes are up and they're there. So we're down to a few seconds. I guess we're just going to be finishing up. I don't have the program following us, but it's all good. Are there any last thoughts? Anything else you guys want to share? Major League Baseball is coming to an end. I know we haven't talked about it, but this month, Big Dog, actually in a little over 10 days, the NHL opening day, October 11th. I didn't mention this earlier.
Yep.
So it's right after the holiday. And then, geez, what happens right after that, Big Dog? The very next Tuesday.
Then we have our, I believe it's the 75th year in the NBA.
Really?
Yep, it is the Diamond Jubilee.
So are we going to get a
for the
new,
NBA.
or do we already get that list?
No,
75
we got the
greatest?
list last year.
No, we
You know,
didn't.
in fact, I'm trying to remember. I think last year was the Diamond Jubilee. I'm so sorry. This would be year 76.
Okay. Oh, the bicentennial. Ooh, that's something.
Yes, but and of course, every player in the NBA will have the number 6 patch on their jersey somewhere for the entire year in honor of Mr. Russell.
Sometime in 2023, you're going to start hearing more from us on NDB Media. We are affiliates to the United States 250th anniversary, which will be in 2026. It's a big deal. It's called America 250. NDB Media, Rogelio Noriega are affiliates to it. So by definition, you will be. And over the next 3.5 years, maybe 4 years still, we're going to have some events coming up for America's 250th anniversary, which is really kind of neat, on July 4th, 1976. So
That's pretty optimistic.
I am an optimist. I mean, I always feel that the Big Dog will not embarrass me on air, and I've been doing this for almost 15 years, so I'm optimistic. And he goes for the kill anytime he can. So that's pretty much. I just announced, Senator, William B. Davis this Wednesday, Jesse Arthur Carroll the October 17th, a Monday, and John Billingsley on November 7th at 6 p.m. So, wow. Thank you, Michael, again, Michael Day, and there's a lot of other stuff coming up. See, the beauty is we can now schedule more than 1 week in advance. So we're booking them, and we're starting to advertise them. So that's really it. I don't know if you guys have any other announcements or anything, but we're pretty much done. Are you guys interested? Sorry, Speedy. Go ahead.
I hope they're petting a dog. Dogs are cool. Cats, me and cats will never get along. Terrible memory.
That's
Oh,
why Speedy did not come over and visit.
Totally petting a cat. Sorry.
Oh. But no, are you doing a Monday night show this coming Monday?
Well, I have an opening for the professionals on this Monday night. Why? What's up, Speedy?
Because, it's that time of year where my job changes everything, so I've got Tuesday off, so I thought maybe I can join in if you're doing the professionals.
All right. Almighty Big Dog, you guys want to do a professionals on Monday?
What's the subject?
Well, we're probably going to have Brett Favre on there, but we'll have 2 others.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys want to talk about. We all need at least one subject. So I'll see if I can set them up on Monday to see what's going on. But if you guys have a topic, we can do it. If you guys can make it, great. If not, I guess I will set it up. I'll have it to go at 6 p.m. on Monday. So
Okay.
if you guys can make it, absolutely awesome. So I guess that's it for now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to go do my
Walking
laundry.
Dead tomorrow night. The last 8 episodes ever. Ever.
Wow.
It's season 11, episode 17, and we will run 17 through 24, and that'll wrap up in November. And then we're not sure what's going to happen yet. I'll let y'all know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Technically, 1 month from now, the Big Dog and I started doing Sports Talk with the Guys on November 1st on a Saturday morning.
Wow.
At 9 a.m. Remember, Big Dog?
Yep.
Y'all are old and shit.
What do you mean were?
I can totally say that. That's the pot calling the kettle on something,
Yeah. Calling it black. Tony, thank you, young man. Hopefully we made the 4 hours go by. And I envy you not on your trip. I think he still has 4 to 5 hours to go. So, yeah, that's crazy. Enjoy your weekend in Philadelphia. I hope you get to the game. But I think, Tony, yeah, I'm going to New York. I'm arranging this on the Acela. I might make a stop right there in Philadelphia. I have a lot of people I want to meet on my trip. So,
nice.
I'm really looking forward to it, folks. Like I said, I booked this one a long time ago. Just for what it's worth, my trip is I'm leaving Thursday, Alaska Flight 6 on December 1st, and I come back on Alaska Flight 5, which is funny. On Thursday, it's Flight 6. On Monday, it's Flight 5. Go figure. So, looking forward to it. Flying Alaska Airlines.
That's funny. My seat last night at the wrestling show was seat number 5.
Wow. And Big Dog has 5 kids.
Yeah.
And Almighty has 5 asses. Oh, I'm sorry. That's 47 asses, right?
Yeah.
We have 5 people on the show today.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's great.
Hey, Big Dog, how many heart attacks have you had? Is it 5?
How many what?
How many heart attacks have you had? Is it 5?
0. I've had a stroke. There is a difference.
5.
Oh, between me and him, we've had 5. I've had 4.
Okay.
So, yeah, there we go.
Wow, there it is.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
And only 1 brain tumor, so that's good.
Got it. I only have 1 brain, so.
Oh, and Scorekeeper has 5 hairs on his head. That's another plus.
that's being Big Dog. I don't even think it's that many.
I know, right?
Thank you.
Headphones are covering this.
Covering what?
Yeah.
Nothing there. If he says 5, that's being charitable.
Well, let him be charitable then.
Well, the only reason why Big Dog, I'm sorry. The only reason why Big Dog knows I have 5 is because he stands up here and he just looks down. How tall are you, Big Dog? 6'3"? 6'4"?
2.
Oh, 6'2". I'm 5'11" and a half.
That half
and yet your arm, and yet you can reach higher than I.
Yeah, I can. It's really funny. But a lot of good it did me on the basketball court.
Damn Kevin McHale arms.
You like that one, huh? You like that one, 5 asses. Yeah, that was funny. Corrected more like 47. Yeah, we have 5 asses on air today. Sports Talk with the Guys, folks. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's all good. Big Dog, if you have a moment, if you could stay on. And, well, everyone else, if you guys want to stay on, I got to talk to Big Dog real quick. Got to ask him a question. But beyond that, ladies and gentlemen, this is Sports Talk with the Guys. That's Big Dog. That's Almighty. That's the Senator. That's Speedy. We appreciate you. We love you. And we're eternally grateful. From the 5 asses to you, we are thankful. And we'll see you guys on the other side. Peace.
Take care.
Later.
Tasty love pizza.